This is always hard. Coming all the way up here and then I have to say goodbye. For those who, I came on to her through the boat, actually. You can basically climb up all the ways to the, with there's like a bunch of, trampoline boats. You get pretty high up and you get to the point where you can actually, you know, grab her when she's passing by. So I gotta decide what we're gonna do today. So, I'm a little confused here. What? I thought once, I thought when they're this color right here, that means I haven't been to them yet. Or when they're this color here, I don't know. But I don't think that's how that works. I think, I kind of wonder if this has to do with, like, how high they are in the sky. Like, the ones that are closer to the ground are this color. Oh, hello! How's it going, Alex? How was Helldivers last night? Sorry again that I missed out. I ended up not going out today, even though I went to bed early, because I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, and then I stepped on something. And it punctured my foot, and I ended up bleeding, like, everywhere on my way down to the bathroom. So I had to spend, like, a good couple hours cleaning up that. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going anywhere today, because that was an event. Oh, okay, no problem. No problem. I understand getting shit done, but I'm here to fill up the sound, the silence in your house as you clean. Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. It doesn't hurt that much, as you know, it punctured and I was actually bleeding a lot, but I think that's because it's the bottom of your foot. Gravity kind of like forces more blood out, even if the wound is like a little bit on the smaller side. Luckily it doesn't hurt to walk. It's just, I don't know. It was just, I don't know. It was a mess. A lot of blood. Surprisingly, a lot of blood. But yeah, I think it was just because, you know, when it's on your foot, you know, not only are you like squishing, you know, blood out, but it's also, you know, gravity plays a part. Keep dousing it with H2O2. Is that hydrogen peroxide or alcohol to make sure no icky things get in? Yeah, I rubbed some Neosporin over it before I went back to bed, but there's a good chance that the Neosporin was expired, because most of our stuff like that is expired in this house. But I will make sure to clean it up better. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I've had oh shit. The thing that I had like so many times. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called. I'm looking it up now because I'm trying to remember what it's called. I've had this like a few times. Cellulitis. There we go. I've had cellulitis a few times on my legs, and it's horrible. And you have to see a doctor, and you have to get pumped with a lot of antibiotics. So that would definitely be something I would prefer not to get. And the only major was they have now is a beast. The major order they have now, it really doesn't expire. Okay, well, that's good to know. The major order they have now is a beast. Ooh. And this is the weekly thing, right? The weekly thing where everybody's trying to fight for something. I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Let's do one of these, let's do one of these, mazes. I should probably do some quests too, but let's do one of these mazes. Because, I know with this one, I ran into some handsy hands and they spooked me. But I don't want to say goodbye. It's so hard to get up to her. But yeah, how they fly is like I just realized like they don't, because they don't have wings. How do they fly? They create an updraft around them, and that's exactly how they fly. I think that's really cool. Why can't this be real life, man? Alright. Well, let's see. Have I been down there before? Yeah, I have. Oh wait, no, I know what I need to do first. I love you, lady. I actually got the quest on what I need to do with these star things. These star islands. What's that? So we need to do that first. Remember how the last major order was liberating the 2 planets? We have 13 days to hold off Algemate. Okay. Each planet has a time limit and you need to okay. Russ and I were able to pull one trivial level mission. Even easy for our... even easy? Really? Dang. Yeah. Wait, does that go into the depths? Oh, that went to the depths. Oh boy. God, look how high she is. It's wild to me. Like the sheer scope of this kind of stuff is just wild to me. There are some bugs with it. Okay. Remember how the last... Okay. From the moment you drop, animations are everywhere. There was some bugs with the mission, though. So maybe difficulties in scaling rate. They pushed one out a hard update while I was playing, so maybe they're smooth things out a bit. That definitely seems to be the case, where things are loading in different levels that shouldn't be loading. That's definitely been our experience, for sure. Alright, so I have the quest for these Star Islands, and we need to do that, actually. So I can figure out what the hell I need to do with them. I probably should try the Lost Woods, too. I don't know. We'll do the Star, see what the Star Island thing is about, and then we'll maybe we'll do the Lost Woods, and then maybe we'll see what we have time for. Ah. Okay, I need to put my blanket on. It's cold. It's burr. It's burr. Oh, it's a clear sky winter day, and that just means it's gonna be cold as balls. It was like, oh, sunshine into the winter, but no, it's gonna be colder because the clouds create an insulation effect. Come on. Sorry, technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. I need actually a smaller blanket for my desk, because these big ones get tripped up on my chair. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh. All right. Yeah. Oh. Then what's the point of the door?
Yeah.
Ah, Link. Good of you to come. Too curious to stay away, eh? What are you... What a droll sense of humor.
Oh.
This picture of Stone's tablet that fell from the sky at Lookout Landing. I managed to decipher the instruction and using my notes on ancient Hyrulean, and I had it storage in the research lab. Here's what it says. Once held, ye honor als Hochmaid, King Rauru, and Queen Sonia, thereafter to his sister, owned to Princess Zelda. So something about his sister? Ere on thy great stand on 12th mo with hail make ye a date mine min time with royal family. There's something about royal family? This is like, is this German? Is ancient Hyrulean just German? Because this comes off as kind of Germany. Not much to go on, but you can clearly read the names of King Rauru and Queen Sonia and founders of Hyrule. The name Zelda is clearly legible. Everything else in text. The author finishes by saying that she will write about the royal family's daily lives in 13 segments.
Ah.
It certainly seems to be royal diary. Oh, royal diary. Ooh. Hey, Crit. Oh, I didn't. I got sidetracked. So I didn't work on the house anymore. But I finally found the quest that talks about the Star Islands, which kind of been wanting to know what those are about, so that's what we're doing now. With this evidence, that means that Zelda is much older than the princess. It dates all the way back to Hyrule's founding. It's almost like she traveled back in time or something. Ah ha ha. 13. That means there are 12 more stones to be found.
Oh.
There is so much we could learn here on King Rauru, Queen Sonia, or even curious woman named Zelda. 12 stone tablets. Fascinating.
Oh.
Link? I can see you excited on your face earlier. Have you already found something? Oh, okay, so I was supposed to take a picture.
Ah.
Okay, I'm glad had some foresight there. Interesting. I'll get translating it. Aha! Incredible. It's first-hand Hyrulean history. Here's what the original text says: The king was late. Come this Avon, this evening. So make the CUNY to sharing tales of Hirland Ishrine. Am I supposed to know what these mean? Hyrule funding diverse monsters. Monsters. I don't know.
Oh.
The subject here is King undertook not long after Hyrule's fallen. With the kingdom established, they were worried for the people, so they set out to eradicate monsters troubling them. They create structures called shrines of light to seal the monsters away so that they could never be revived. Oh, so that's what the shrines are for. There's more here about light and time too. The sense I get is that the two of them have supernatural powers. That was part of an ancient history. It's a feat those us living today should be grateful for. You think that, except I didn't read that.
Oh.
Alright.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright. I just say Yveltal. I still don't have these yet. How much? 700?
Yeah. Hey.
Alright, let's see here. What can I sell? Bacon bird, yes, bacon bird. I can handle bacon bird. My tongue can form that shape. I don't know. Reading's hard. Reading's always been hard for me. Words have been hard for me. I don't really want to sell anything. Okay. Alright, well. So the Star Islands are just, Alright. You know, okay, so the Star Islands... I guess we'll just mark them down. Do I have to do anything with them with a painter? Still? I don't know. There's one. There's one down here. There it is. There's another. They're so tiny compared to everything else. Is anything up here? They are kind of out of the way. So you really kind of have to pay attention to where they are. There's one. There's another. Alright, where are we at here? I need... Oh. So there's 13 altogether. I'm just marking them all just to make it easy. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, what's up here? Nine. 10. So here's a question I have, Crit. Why are the Sky Islands different colors? I thought that when they were, like, grayed out like this, it means I haven't bent them to them yet. But I don't think that's it. I kind of am thinking maybe they have to do with different elevations. Like when they're lighter like this. Like this already kind of proves my theory. When they're lighter like this, it means that they're higher up. And when they're lower like this, because this is a skydiving island where you have to skydive to get a piece of the glider outfit. When they're higher up, that means that they're a lighter color, and when they're lower in the sky, they're a darker color. I think that's what that means. That would be my guess. This one right here. I think this is 10. Anything over here? No. Anything right here? Ancient tablets. Oh, okay. I see. So when they are deciphered, they'll show up like this. That's good. I'm glad that. Okay. Alright, well, let's see here. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12? Wait, okay, 1. Unless there's another one like that. Because I guess I have 2 deciphered now? Wouldn't I have this one deciphered? Maybe not. Okay, well. This is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 5. So I'm missing 2. Oh, 12. So I'm missing 1 more. Where is it? Show art. Okay. There was something I did for Valentine's Day, but it's nothing amazing. It's just a silly little picture. A couple pictures, I guess. Hang on. There you go. What about you? Have you done anything, or are you still neck deep into some coding? I feel like there should be one more. Yes, the puns. Well, she likes bugs, so that's kind of where the pun comes. Like the meaning behind the pun, you know? And then I thought about, like, oh, I could do more. Like, I could say, be mine, or can I worm my way into your heart? Or stuff like that. And it's like, ah, it's so cute. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 9, 11, 12. So there's one that I'm missing. Oh, there it is. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, that's everyone then. Alright. So I guess we can do that. Or, you know, let's do the Lost Woods. I haven't done the Lost Woods yet. And I haven't really gotten any kind of quest to lead me up there. So let's do that. I don't... I have the character... it's one of those things where it's like... I have someone in mind, but their design, their design is kind of... It's somebody I actually shown on stream. Not a human. But I haven't actually finished the art yet. And it's one of those things where it's like... I need to finish it, but I'm also intimidated by... I've never really done ship art before. It's something I've been wanting to do for years and years and years and years. And, and I kind of just finally, you know, leaned into this one idea. Like, at first I thought, oh, this would be cute if this... It's one of those things that I've been thinking about this for a long time. And I'm like, you know, like... And I'm like, you know, what am I waiting for? Like, just go with it. But it's still, like, one of those things I'm weirdly intimidated by it because I love this kind of stuff. Drawing it out is such a new territory for me. Now I can see your Tumblr and find pictures. Oh, yeah! Yeah. Well, good. I'm glad Tumblr isn't kicking you out, despite, you know. It's one of those things where I've waited so long to do pairing stuff for a specific reason, but now it's like, you know, I'm at a point where it's like, you know, I don't want to wait anymore, and I just kind of want to do it. So I'm kind of like leaning more into it. But I'm still weirdly, like, it's still such a weird thing for me to do. And I'm still trying to work up, like, the mindset to get into it. I don't know how to explain it. Alright, so what are we doing? We're going up, we're going north. I mean, I guess it depends on, like, you know, how you want to define it. Like, they can be friends with benefits. They can be angrily together, or like on again, off again. And, you know, you don't think of lewd stuff? Ah, I see. All this meat. Yum, yum, yum. Ow. I specifically need a blade weapon, huh? Like, I have to have a slashy for this ASCII. Fine, what do we got here? Everything's polearm! What is wrong with me? Okay, let's try this. The true purpose of the Master Sword is to, is wood chopping. Minshi? Is that like Minish almost? Man. I kind of just don't want to deal. I just kind of want to just don't deal, you know? Alright. Already Murky. Oh, I love this song. I'm not getting any, Oh. Methinks me needs to look into Kimesis as shipping potential. Kiss me, what? Based on some things in conversation. What? I don't, what is it that's, okay, hang on, I need to, a partner in a hate romance? I think that would be a fun, like, start to a ship, but I'm someone who likes genuine love and affection to eventually happen. I think that's a good start to something. But then eventually it grows into like something real. Like that's definitely enemies to lovers. Like that's good enemy to lovers a setup right there. But then I wouldn't want that to be like the whole thing. Like it just stays like that. I don't know. I like different angles to ships, but eventually I'm like, you know, I still like the idea of the ultimate. I'm still schmaltzy enough to where it's like, yeah, but then they like each other. Okay. So can I not do this now because I don't have? They're not giving me anything to do this with. This way? No. I'm thinking that I don't have what I need for this, I guess, huh? Well, this way. The music gets really loud when it's like, nope, you fucked up. You're not supposed to, nope. Alright, well, I guess I'm not supposed to do this yet. That's kind of a disappointment. Alright then, I guess we can do... Oh wait, what do my bombs look like? Maybe I can't even do that. Here, how many bombs do I have right now? I'll be honest, I've seen art like this makes me want to put more effort into drawing my ships myself. I get that crit, yes. The relationship that shall never sink! Let's see, where are my bombs? Maybe I should just maybe focus on doing some depth stuff. And then getting posed so I can trade them in for bombs. Because my bombs are kind of low. Yeah, super low. Way too low. Okay, so let's see here. I know... Let's do this one right here. Because that... I remember there was like a little crack. Let's do that one. Let's focus on some depth stuff today. I need to refill my bombs. I need to get more pose. We'll focus on that today. More Zonite so I can get more batteries. I want to see what's on each of these islands, though. Let me switch back to... Hey, Fox. Kurt's getting double the Fox pleasure between me and Vid's stream. Yeah, there's... How many of your characters are in the same universe? Well, the thing is, I have, like a multi-universe kind of story going on. So I would say that there's different universes, but they're still all connected. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I haven't really defined like Mia literally like travels between worlds and stuff like that, and but she herself is like she herself is like in a different version of Earth, so I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where, because the way I view stories is like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, like, everything is connected, and everyone can be part of everything, and there's, like, there's no, and because traveling between them is a thing that happens, there's no wall of perfectly contained worlds and universes to me. So I would say everyone has the potential of meeting everybody. It's one of those things that I don't know what I'm going to decide on just yet, but it's not a hard definite question. There's not a hard definite answer for me as far as that stuff goes. Oh, so Pumpkin, I think she goes by Pie. So Pie is actually one of Baphomet's former students. So yeah, I guess there's potential for booping. Baphomet has a lot of different former students. all from different worlds, different realities. It's just kind of one of those things. If their paths cross, it's because the thing is, Baphomet is once was like is literally nailed down to this plane. Like they originally came from higher dimensions and stuff like that. And when I say dimensions, I don't mean like dimensions and realms are two different things. Like dimensions are, to me, are like higher planes of existence. This is how I've like set up my story and stuff like that. Dimensions are like higher planes of existence, and you know, where time is something that time itself is something you can move freely more. Is more, you can freely move through time a bit more rather than stuck going forward like we are. And when they were in this higher plane of existence, they were like, you know, a bit more omnipotent. But when they came down to teach magic, because they saw other gods sort of like brainwashing lesser beings to believe that their whole purpose was to serve them. But they kind of pissed. They kind of pissed. They pissed a lot of other beings off, and they got, you know, quote unquote punished for it. So now they're kind of stuck at this plane of existence, and they're just kind of like wandering through realms and worlds, finding students to teach them magic. And really, the idea of magic is also becoming like, when I say teach magic, it's also like teaching them become gods themselves. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I guess, possibly, yeah. If that's what you're just looking for. Well, I mean, I can say, like, yes, but I wanted to give context to it, I guess. Because I don't really, like... It's one of those things where it's like, a lot of this just exists inside my head, and I don't have, like... I haven't shared it with a lot of people, I guess is what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of boulders down there for just for the sake of boulders. What's going on here? That's a lot of boulders in one spot, just for boulders to be there. Are these the old? These look like the metal ones from when we had like a magnet thing. Is there... I don't know. Feels like they were there for something, but I didn't... Yeah. I don't know how to not be not complex when it comes to this stuff, I guess. I'm sure there's a way to do that, but I have not cracked that code yet. There's like a desperation of wanting to share it, but not getting a lot of opportunities to share it, you know? Yay, bomb flowers. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Where are we going now? Over here, I guess? Alright, let's see here. Hey Ram, how's it going? I get a boop? I've been boopted? Ooh. Should we try this? Let's see here if we can... Oh, I wonder if I can take a picture of them like that. I'm trying to think of like, I love how goofy they are. Potatoing before work. Boop for B. You must work a late shift, huh? Do you work closing shift usually? Because it usually seems like you're... coming in before work a lot. I say that because I've worked closing shifts before and I hate them. It's like your whole day is like if you work in the, like, I prefer working, as much as I hate to get up in the early morning, I would rather work early shifts because then you have the rest of your day once you get off. But when you have a later shift for work, it's like, oh man, I gotta work later. Well, there goes the whole day. There goes like my whole day. Yeah, I got 5 hours before I have to work, but that's 5 hours before I have to work. Like, I can't focus and get stuff done. Where is it? I changed my ability to close only for winter because I'm going to leave it like that because they've both got hours cuts rolling out, and changing hours to an hour less, changing store hours to an hour less at the same time. Oh really? Walk time. All right. I got an average of 10 to 15 hours a week, so I have time. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ah! I still need to ride. I still need to ride him. I still need to ride Dinral, Spicy Noodle, but I don't have fireproof equipment. Spicy Noodle. No, you're fine, Crit. You're fine. My withdrawal from it is nothing you did. It's basically me having bad experiences when trying to make this connection with people in the past, and them kind of like like there's this thing where like people you're there to listen for other people's stuff, and when it's time, like when you want to now share your stuff, they're not interested, and they're like they and I'm not saying that you're not interested or anything like that. I just, it's like it's one of those things that reopens like a bit of hurt on my end, but it's nothing you did. It's nothing you did. It's nothing that, because I know your intent isn't that. I know your intent isn't that at all. It's just, it reminds me of like, oh yeah, there was this place that I was a part of where I thought everybody was on equal terms on sharing stuff, but some were more equal than others, and I wasn't a part of that, or I was not. The interest towards me and my stuff was not there, and it hurts, and it's like it still hurts, and I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying to just not like. No, you're fine, Crit. You're fine. I love the dumb jokes. I do. It's like when you're trying to get involved in depth and stuff like that, and then people just you get this sense of like people rolling their eyes and like, okay, yeah, nobody cares, and it's like you're talking too much. Shut up. And it's like it's still that. There's still that kind of trauma that's there. And you were fine. You're fine. Like the thing is, you were being funny and joking, and you weren't trying to put that across. But I went into that direction because I remember being in that environment, and I'm just like, oh man, you talk too much. You talk too much. Nobody, like, this is stuff that nobody really cares about, and you're just talking about too much. When I know that's not your intent at all. It's like you're still stuff, that feelings and situations that people made you feel about yourself and the things that you create, and trying to get past that is always, it feels like it's always going to be a struggle, and some days you're stronger than others, you know. I appreciate Crit. You should make a Tumblr, you know, to put your stuff on, so I have an place to easy access to see your art and your characters, but I know that's not your vibe, and I'm not trying to push you out of your comfort zone. But I'm just saying that if you ever happen to do that, I would be there for that 100%, you know? Hint! No. It's nothing, you did nothing wrong, Crit. You did nothing wrong. I'm sorry that my sudden zipping my lip and being quiet, you know, made you feel like you were, but it's really just me remembering this one part of my life, this more recent part of my life, where I was around it was in a toxic environment. And I would say look up triangulation, because look up the word triangulation. This is something I learned recently, and I'm like, oh, that's exactly what was happening, and that's exactly what was going on there. And to be fair, I partook in it too. Like I partook in it too, because it's basically like a toxic form of bonding, but it's not fun when you're the one that's being discussed about. And it was very clearly like I was the one that was constantly being discussed about like that, in that sense. And it's just, it was a mess, and I'm still trying to recover from that, I guess. But like some days I'm stronger than others. Some days I can be myself and just talk and word vomit and not care if I'm spilling it everywhere and getting on. Like people coming into my stream to hanging out. They're subscribing to being in the splash zone when it comes to that stuff, and because they want to be there. But it's still kind of like it still takes some fortitude that I don't always have all the time, you know? Yeah, Blue Sky is free to join now. I have Doomscroll, the B art on there when I remembered I have an account. Yeah, they made Blue Sky free. Finally. Alright, so we got this little... Motherfucker. I'm so... This wolf doesn't know where to go. This wolf doesn't know where to go. No, there's nowhere to run! I spawned on a platform. Alright. Let's go down into this hole. It's triangulation. Let me see if I can find it. I've actually learned it on TikTok. Triangulation. Oh, okay, so yeah. I guess it is a mathematic... Oh, no. No, it is. Okay, triangulation is a common manipulation tactic that may occur when there has been a breakdown in communication between two parties, leading them to vent to a third person who ends up bearing the emotional weight of the conflict, and also being forced to act as a messenger between the two. So there's that, but there's also like where people will where people will, like, you have a party. Let's say if you have a party of 3, and 2 people will bond by talking shit about the third person. It's basically where, instead of communication between all people fully, it's where someone goes to vent about somebody that's in the same circle of friends, and they'll talk shit, and they'll bond that way by talking shit. And I participated in this too. I didn't know what this was at the time. I didn't know this was a thing. I thought, like, sometimes people just need to vent, but there's a difference between venting and talking shit. And I'm okay if someone needs to vent about me, if I did something wrong, or if people need some insight or something like that. If I did something, then people need to vent about me. I'm fine with that, because I think that's just a normal, like, human thing. But the thing is, you need to vent. You need to find a space to vent in you need to be somewhat unbiased. And I think that's something that people have a hard time doing. And the party that you're venting to needs to try to be unbiased as well. You know, it's one of those things where it's like it can, and when you talk, and when these 2 people, they talk shit about, this third party person, it's like you can feel the vibe that there's, like, they kind of feel each other's pissed offness, their anger, and so they give you this vibe that they're angry at you, but you don't know what you did. It's not a good thing. Like, if I think knowing this now, I can go into, like, future friend circles and just stop that shit right away, because it doesn't help anybody. But yeah, not knowing, like, I didn't know this at the time. But being able to point, like, it's one of those things where, like, it's a good thing to learn and pinpoint, and try to grow from. You totally had that in my life 100 times over. Teenage life in a nutshell. Tell them I'm not talking to them. Yeah, that was definitely teenage life. And the thing is, you think that you leave, like, that kind of high school drama mindset away, but really anytime you go into any sort of social situation, and people have communication problems, and I'm including myself in this, it's gonna happen, The thing about high school drama is that it never it stays in high school, because people are people, and they're gonna do things that they don't see inherently as bad. Because the thing is, hey, if I'm venting to you about this person, we're not telling the person directly, so they're not going to get hurt, so nothing good happens. But it's really hard not to treat the person that these 2 people are, gossiping about, like, poorly. And people can pick up on that stuff. People can, like, I remember suddenly, like, one minute I'm talking with people and we're all having a good time, and then suddenly people are like, everybody in the chat is giving me the coldest fucking shoulder, where no one is responding to me directly. People are ignoring me. People go quiet when I try to talk about something, or when I ask to play a game or something like that. And like, you know, something is fucking up, you know? And even though nobody was directly telling me about stuff, there's still hurt there, you know? Because it's like, okay, it's like, and it triggers like some like past trauma, where it's like, I feel like I did something wrong, but nobody's telling me I did something wrong, and I'm like having like this fucking anxiety like attack where I'm just like stressing, like glowing over everything I did in the last 24 hours that could have pissed people off. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess, you know? Like by all means vent about people, because I think that's fine. You need to talk about things, and you know, but you need to like keep some sense of unbiasedness about the situation. Like, I mean, obviously you're not going to be biased because, you know, it is a personal problem, but you need to be fair in the assessments, you know? You have to remember that the other person that you're venting about is a human, and humans are not perfect, and we're all struggling, we're all trying to learn, we're all trying to, you know, get through, and we're not, you know, we're going to flub up. And you have to also look at your own issues and your own situation. Why you have to even look at yourself. Like, why are you angry about this? Maybe it's an unresolved insecurity that you have that really is blowing this thing out of proportion. You know, like you have to look at all angles if you're gonna vent about somebody. That's my personal take on that. That hasn't happened to me in years, thankfully. I go to bed most days worrying that I might say something wrong during the day. Yeah, no, I know that feeling. Hey, Dave, how's it going? Theory. Octoroks just want smooches, but they go wrong direction, because ones of the Death Mountains just spit things back because they're offended that you don't get going for the smack. Oh, man, is that what it is? Is that what it is? I've woken up to edit Discord messages to make sure they couldn't have been taken the wrong way. Aww. I know that feeling there, Crit. I know the feeling. I tried to only just edit, if I need to reword something, I will reword it. Like, hey, I would say, because the thing is, when you edit something, when you, the edit itself might, like, I'm like, my level is like, okay, me editing it in itself might come off as me trying to, you know, change what I said, when really I just need to reword what I said. So what I'll say is like, hey, I don't think I really correctly said what I needed to say above, so what I mean is this. So that's what I would do if I if I need to reword something. But yeah, the anxiety, the social anxiety is real and never ending. And how do you get over something that was just kind of burned into you from an early age? I just don't say anything, then I don't need to edit things. Yeah, same. I don't really hang out in servers anymore. Like, too many people that I don't know can respond to whatever I said without knowing the full context of my personality and how it's like, I don't know. It's like talking in a server where there's like a bunch of people I don't know is too much for me. It's too overwhelming. So I just don't do it. Like, if there was like servers with like just lots of close people that knew each other, and or like a group chat or something like that, I think I could handle that. But big servers with just a bunch of people, that's not for me, man. Alright, we're looking for the root. Is that the root? No. It's like dark here. Alright. I think there was... Is this where the root is? For this area? I guess so. We'll put something there. You'll notice from me that I'm in the more emotional debate about every message I write because that becomes edited. Just so to make sure that clear that I can be everything I write comes across how I mean it. I understand that, yeah. The thing is, the hard thing is that tone of voice is lost in text, and it's really easy to misinterpret somebody, especially like depending on your own headspace. It's really easy to misinterpret somebody's intent when it comes to text. Oops, no, not that one. We want this one. So I get that.
Yeah.
I was talking about dimensions. Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to put a pin on that because I got guys who might want to eat my butt. And maybe I don't want my butt to be eaten, you know? Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh man, they're all black and silver too. And if they hit me, bad news bears. Oh man, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. What if we do this? One, two. There we go. Suck my dick, suck my dick. He's dead. He's dead. He's done. Ah. No, not in the goo. Not in the goo. There we go. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Okay. And there goes that bow. Whew. Alright, okay. Where's the buddy to go? Dave! I'll send you an address. I was reading to make a comparison to the carts of my train world because a similar concept of how you were talking about dimensions before. I actually broke the conversation in half. I mean, I was reading to make being a similar concept of how you were talking about dimensions before. Alright, well, I guess So dimensions, so there's realms, there's realities, there's universes. Like if you think about universes, they're kind of like people like theorize that they're like universes that are next to each other. They're kind of like little bubbled worlds or something like that just contain whole universes, as far as we know anyway. Same with realms. Realms are, you know, like, and did like, you know, and different planets and stuff like that. So dimensions are often mistaken for, you know, different realities. When dimensions is more like, you know, we can go into three dimensions, you know, back and forth, up and down, and side to side, you know, the different axes. That's what dimension is, like going in different directions. Higher dimensions means, you know, being able to go into another direction. It's, and I'm not a mathematician. I don't, like, there's definitely better ways to describe it, but like, you know how there's a 2D dimension where it's like a flat plane and you can see like the entire 2D dimension, you know, where like a 2D creature can only like perceive the edges of everything around them. But we as three-dimension beings, we can look at a 2D plane and see the entire 2D plane. Well, 4-dimension beings and everything above that can see like the entirety of a 3rd-dimension plane, and I don't know. It's like you could look at a 2D dimension and like in a way, if we were to look at a 2D world, we would be omnipotent because we could see the entirety of it. It's I don't know. It's something that's wild. So when you think about those from higher planes, higher dimensions, they're omnipotent because they can see everything all at once. I don't know. Like that's. I'm very familiar with those kind of dimensions with all the programming vector math. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. It's a very math thing, and I'm taking a very math thing and applying it in a very spiritual, higher being sense. Like, if I had ability to, if I could ever get my talent and draw stuff, I could explain some stuff. But like a tesseract is like a 4-dimensional cube, but just like how you can draw a 3rd-dimensional cube on a piece of paper and have lines that imply it that's in 3rd dimension, but it's still 2D. A tesseract is basically a 3rd-dimensional representation of a 4th-dimensional cube. I just think that's neat and wild and cool. And anyway, so if we went into a 2D drawn cartoon, how would we perceive the world? If it was just a 2D world, we would just perceive an edge. A book that I've been wanting to read, but I haven't gotten around to it because reading is very hard to me, is Flat World, which is basically how 2D beings experiencing their life as a 2D being in a 2-dimensional world. You can only perceive the edges of everything. There is no up, there is no down. There is just you know, there is just what is immediately around you, and that's it. And it sounds so limiting, but if that's all you are, if that is all you know, then it's not. Then it doesn't seem limiting. Just like how all we know is this 3rd-dimensional existence that we have, and it doesn't seem limiting, but we don't know. It's hard to imagine what even another dimension, another direction to travel could be. I just think that's just so cool, though. It's so fucking cool. Like, something that's beyond, something that can exist, but it's so beyond understanding to where I can't even imagine it. It's like trying to imagine a new color, you know, because our understanding of like our visible spectrum is so small compared to all like you know electro like waves and stuff like that. There's definitely a lot other colors that exist, but because we only have like 3 cones and we can and that's basically our visible light spectrum, but like other colors, like completely different colors exist, but we can't even imagine something like that, even though it exists. I don't know, I just love that. I love that so much. Like you know, we can have, like, and I just think about all the other stuff that's just so beyond our understanding because of the limitation of our own minds and bodies, you know? I just love that. I love that. It just opens up, like, so much of our existence. And, with so many possibilities, so much possibilities out there that, you know, it's just so cool to me, you know? Things other than the first person with my eyes. We can't do real, yeah, we can't be mantis shrimps, sadly. Man, mantis shrimps, they have 16 cones in their eyes. Yeah. So, their perception of colors is just, I don't know how they can, how to do that without probably getting a headache. It's like trying to explain to color. Yeah, yeah. Like, or like, some, like, people would complain, would say, like, it's like trying to describe a rainbow to a dog, because people thought dogs for the longest time could only see black and white, when in truth, they have color, they just have 2 cones. They don't have, so their range of color is limited, but they do see some color. I think they have the red and green, I think they have the red and green cones, and then cats also only have 2 cones, but I think they have the blue and green. Don't quote, like, obviously do research. Don't quote me on this. This is just what I remember from pulling the back of my mind from, like, looking stuff up on the internet a long time ago. No, they can see color, but they only have 2 cones. So we have 3 cones in our eyes, red, green, and blue, and that's how we see our spectrum of color. But there's other animals out there, like people who are colorblind, they only have 2 active cones in their eyes. So that's why, so when they're red-green colorblind, they can't see blues and purples. So that's the same with dogs. Dogs, can only perceive, you know, the colors between 2 different cones. Yeah, so basically the old, like, oh, they can only see in black and white, or monochromatic, or, you know, sepia tone. That's not true. They have a range of color. It's just very limited. It's much more limited than ours, because they only have, you know, 2 cones. And then there's some humans who have 4 cones in their eyes, who can see even more colors. I definitely don't have that, but I think that's really cool. Yeah, there are people who can only see in black and white. They have full color blindness. This is true, yes. I don't think it's super common, but it does exist. I think I follow someone on TikTok that has it, and they constantly, like, it's it's like they don't miss color because they've never experienced it. They were born like this. So it's like something that we have, like, I can't imagine life without color. But if for somebody who was born with you know, blind or colorblind, who've never experienced something, it's like they don't miss it because they've never had it in the first place. So it's just, I apply that to like, you know, to maybe like other factors of experiences that we can't have because we have no way to perceive it, you know? You knew something in high school had it? Yeah. Like, I think to be completely, you know, colorblind. What's that? Gnarled wooden stick. I don't think it would affect them their daily life too much, but I think of things like stoplights. Like not being able to read stoplights is probably, you know, something they run into. Oh, you know what? This is not. I don't want to use this. This is the Doom thing. I don't think I have anything else I can use right now. Here, we'll do this, and then we'll attach a rock to it. There's a rock around. There's these. Hmm. Here. I didn't need to do that. How many characters connected story-wise? I don't know. I know that you're trying to like you know do the whole universe thing again. But I honestly don't know. Like, it's one of those things where it's like I have everything open to, and I don't have a lot of things defined just yet. So, because of that, durability. It's still a very open question to me. I'm sure so I don't have anything. So the thing is with Pi, she's like in charge of like a winter solstice festival thing, and I'm sure there's a point in the story. Like I haven't thought, like I've thought about it, but I haven't like written everything down, like what definitely happens and stuff like that. So Mia experiencing this winter festival and meeting Pi is bound to happen. I just don't have anything concrete. It's one of those things that's more like something I plan to do, but just haven't taken the time to fully like put down as a story, you know. Well, yeah, that's her whole thing is that she travels. She's she gets kind of caught in this thing where she travels around to different realms and worlds and stuff like that. Not by her choice, forcefully. You know, it's definitely something that she didn't want to do because she starts off her story in not a healthy mindset. She's like, ooh, what's this? Is this just like a little hole? Okay, this is weird. Weird for that to just exist like that. Where she locks herself away from the world and other people and doesn't want to make any kind of connections, doesn't want to, you know, doesn't want to make any connections or meet any people or have any experiences. She's just not in a healthy place. But, you know, sometimes people have to, you know, you don't always get you what you want, but sometimes you get you what you need kind of thing, you know? I need to eat this. I can't use these weapons down here, but this is the only mining app weapon that I have right now. Here, I'll try this.
Yeah.
Alright, I still need to find the light. When are we getting more noodle necks? That's I gotta work on them, that's for sure. I gotta finish the ones that I have first. Two for the price of one.
Yeah.
Svelts. It's an actual word that means like long, slender, and elegant. But I call them svelts. It's one of those things where I need to finish. I need to finish the ones I have before I can like make new ones. I'm still trying to figure out how I want their bodies to look, because I want them to be large, like large quadrupeds that can also switch to 2 legs. and I have to decide, like, but I still want them to be very long and slender. But the thing is, if they're too long and too slender, it looks like their balance is really off. So I have to find a good, like, it will look like that there's no weight to them. Because when you want them to stand on two legs, I still want them to look like there's believable weight there for them to be able to support themselves like that. And I'm saying, like, I'm not really good. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I know I need to look a certain way, but I'm not a biologist and I'm not an expert in anatomy, so I can't really pinpoint the exact ways I need to put, to distribute the weight and stuff like that to make it look realistic. And I'm like, I'm still deciding, like, how big do I want them to be? I had the idea of them being really big, but then maybe, that's too big to be, like, for them to be able to, like, interact with others easily and stuff like that. But maybe I'm making it too hard for myself by making it too big. Because I like the idea of them interacting a lot with smaller species. Yeah, they were originally pretty big. But I mean, they're still on the larger side. I just don't know how large I want to make them. They're definitely on the bigger side. Like, they can pick up, a full-grown adult human with ease, and they're not, and carry them around. Like I am fueled by, like, huge, like, size difference, monster loving relationships by, like that's like a big fuel of how they interact with others. Alright, what am I doing here? I feel like I keep running into. Okay, I guess we'll go this way. I feel like I keep running into roadblocks down here. Is this just like a little pocket? How do I get out of here? Here, can I do that? Am I close enough? No, I'm not close enough. Boo! Okay. Oh, dawn flower. Yeah, but they're large. They're always going to be large. I'm just still deciding, like, how large I want to make them, where I can make them, like, interact with smaller species, where there's the extreme size comparison is there, but also not make it, like, past a point of, like, dated, like interaction just, too difficult, Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to use a bomb arrow. Wait, no. You like Xerneas. I like Evil. You like skyscraper-sized creatures. I like knee-sized ones. I like both. No, don't. I like extreme bigness, and I like super tiny. Like, I like contrast. That's the thing. I like contrast. I like when I think of ships, I like big monsters and then like a tiny human. Like I love, it's the contrast that I love. Contrast in personalities, contrast in how they just generally look, contrast in sizes, like I said. The contrast is what fuels me. And I have like a lot of small, and I already have like a lot of small tiny characters, so I want like some big ones to help fuel that love of contrast. here's some rocks. Alright, let me take this and do this. Bacon fingers. Everything you touch, like the Midas touch of grease, right? That's what I think of bacon fingers. As big as you get? How big are they? How big are they? 30% taller than human? So we talking like 10 feet? 10, 11 feet? I don't know percentages, man. Don't... I guess it would be centimeters to you, right? Or meters? Oh, okay. Oh, so they're your own. You have your own noodle neck species, huh? Which is good. More noodle necks for the world, right? But not fluffy. They got fur on them. Maybe what a good practice is a good practice is to think of so you have to think of the entire planet where your species comes from, just like how humans look different from different parts of the world. You know, different skin tones, different face structures and stuff like that, different hair colors. Think of your species and how they look presenting throughout their planet. You know. Maybe they have less fur in warmer climates, but maybe they're more fluffy in colder climates, you know? Oh, what the... Where do these guys come from? They are bare-skinned like us, with a few tufts of coarse hair on their shoulder and back, and elbow. Well, just something to consider, you know. If so, how would they maybe have more fur on them if they were in colder climates? Like think of the planet that they come from, that the species evolved in, you know. And think about like how humans were nomadic and they traveled through old parts of you know, like humans didn't exactly like grow more body hair and stuff like that, but depending on where they are. But there was definitely like changes in like skin tone. Like everyone started off with dark black skin because the melanin protects you in in intense sunlight and stuff like that. But when humans started going north, their skin tone got lighter and lighter in order to absorb more vitamin D. Yeah, they got a little bit here and there. But yeah, I mean, it's just something to think about as far as like, because you think of the characters and how the characters are and how they look and stuff like that. But then as far as the species, how diverse are you willing to make the species? And if you're not willing to make them super diverse, that's up to you. That's completely within I have a species where they never had their original planet. They're like my take on the Amazons, and they actually have a space colony but they never, but because they were genetically modified, they're technically genetically modified humans. Um, that just kind of got like experimented on to where like the females of that race grow like super large. Um, but they never originally had a planet of their very own. So so there's not a whole like there's diversities between like person to person, but as a species there's not a lot of diversities there because they never needed to like travel outside of anywhere other than, you know, within their already own established community. It's fun to be creative, like, you know, with characters and OCs, but then like you think of a broader scope of species, and and that's like some real world building, because, you know, because that's where like how culture is, like the kind of clothes they wear, the kind of food they eat, the kind of like habits they've developed to survive. You know, how do they farm? How do they hunt? How do they establish communities and things like that? Like thinking of like taking the time to think of that really kind of helps, you know, develop world building and stuff like that. In this sort of history, but my story takes place on a giant space train, so I hope people don't take things logically, otherwise nothing will make sense. Yeah, and if it's not your thing, it's a question I'm posing in case you want to look into it. But if it's not your thing to look into it and you don't really see a need or a want for it, by all means, you know, we do these stories and we do these creative explorations for fun. And if something doesn't seem fun or interesting to you, there's no pressure to look into it. You're off. Okay. Hey, have a good day at work, Ram. Always lovely to see you. Always love having your company. All right? I think we're mostly done with the convo. I don't think there's much else to touch on here. But I'm glad you found it interesting. You love go? Yeah, Wilburton's fun, man. Nope, not that one. We don't want to explode. Nope, nope. There we go. We want to see. Yeah, I agree with that. Other people's creativity, what fuels them, why do they choose to make the things they choose. You know, where it stems from, what they're inspired by. It's all really, like, it's fascinating, you know?
Yeah.
And it helps inspire. Like, it helps, you know, I love it. I love sharing this stuff, and I love hearing about what others do, because it's inspiring. Like, when someone poses a question that you never considered, it opens like a whole new world for you to think about and obsess over and to create. And I just love that. I love that so much, you know? I love it when people get together, share the stuff, and just get inspired by each other to maybe like look at things, you know, in new and different ways. Space train. So here's some more in-depth questions about your train world, Crit. Have you? So it exists. Nobody can die unless they fall off the chains, right? The chains that connect the trains. Right? If hopefully I'm remembering these things right, you know. Who built this world? Do you have like somebody who built this world? Do you have like a higher being, like a god, who just was really into trains and built an entire world that's based off it. You know, like the I like trains meme. Or is this something that's just like, you know, it's one of those questions that isn't, you don't need to, it doesn't need an answer. It just, it exists just because it does. Ooh, there's other ways to die, huh? Okay. I mean, I know that, like, you can die, but you eventually come back, right? Like, it's like a video game. You respawn. I do have some answers, but none are concrete. Okay. That was basically my answer when you said, like, oh, how many characters are part of the same universe? That was basically what the answer I gave you. Which I have lots of ideas, nothing is concrete yet. Stories, you know, we're always going to be a work in progress. And in a way, stories never, like a person's story, like reincarnation exists in my canon. So like, you know, and like souls are internal and stuff like that. So a person's like story, there's like never a true end, you know. Oh fuck. I need a new weapon. Scepter's just really cool. Oh, here, we can... Is there a rock around here that I can... Are there any rocks around here? Okay, well... We'll just do this then. But there has been on hold for a while as I concentrate on others. I see. I see. S can permanently kill others. Blight can too, but Blight's rather civil, wouldn't do that. Plus, they're a pop star. Wouldn't be a good image for them. No, I guess not. You don't want to get canceled. Blight's ultimate fear is getting canceled. Well, there's this. What else does this place have, though? Feels like there should be more going on. Oh, can I? I'm sure I can. It doesn't wiggle anymore. It doesn't wiggle anymore when I touch it. Aw. I kind of wish it would look like more like it was holding the rock. Bam. Yeah, and there it is. It's broken. Can you share a picture of Blight? So that I have a face to go with the name?
Yeah.
I want to see. I want to see this possible murderous, but not pop star. That's totally normal OC. Ah, right, I remember. So is she like a lich? She's got a little drooly problem though. Girl, get a napkin. Get a napkin. What a cool picture. Okay, where was I going? Where was the place that I was getting to? Is it here? No? This is Blight when they feel a little down. The colors change depending on their mood. Ooh, I love that. I love that. Aw, Blight! Have you tried not being depressed? What a cutie. Love the design. Oh, really? I see. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. But polar bears are cute. Why would you want to say bye to them?
Yeah.
I mean, other than the fact that they actually, like,
Yeah.
are one of the only bears to actively hunt humans. I mean, you know, if food is scarce, you gotta go what's around. Ooh, here we go. What do you got for me? Boo thing? I kind of have a feeling that this is like, because these are the islands, I wonder if it's just like these little four little pockets that are separated by from the rest of the depths because of their islands. That seems to be what's going on here. You become a weird skeleton ghost monster, you probably have a few mental scars. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I understand. Okay, well there's a rock finally. Right there. Come on, get back. Fuck it. Got through. Let's try to do a little cleanup here. Need bipedal, bipolar, singing skeleton, ghost dragon, stop stars, and hey, I agree. I agree. So okay, so she's a pop star. Does she have like a certain? Are there songs you think of that you imagine she sings? Like, yeah, so I have playlists that I assign characters to that I put songs that I think apply to their story and personality and what they try to represent and stuff like that. Do you have something like that? Like since Blight? Oh, you made that's right. That's right. That's right. Crit is a talented individual who can do all sorts of stuff. So, okay. Do you want to share them? There's a good chance I probably listened to one before, but unless it takes me a while to be introduced to somebody's character a few times before stuff starts to latch on. That's just kind of I apologize. That's just kind of how my brain is, you know.
Yeah.
That's where is that where I came from? I guess so.
Yeah.
This should be. Oh, there's actually an X here. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that worked. We are getting something. You never upload. Okay. If they've never been to YouTube, then I probably haven't heard them because I think most of what you've shared were YouTube links. Oh. There's hands here. There's hands here. Oh my god, there's hands here. Luckily, I think I'm in a pretty safe part. I know, but they're still scary. Oh, but they're not easy peasy. I gotta use bombs. No, I gotta use bombs to take them out because I don't know how to... Is there a way... is there a way to, like, take them out? I guess I could try fire. Fire, like, the spicy stuff and the icy stuff. The problem is that the problem I face is that they're just so hard to, like, Phantom Ganon, not a problem. Phantom Ganon I can handle. It's the interval of hands and taking them out, like, all together without them constantly spawning in. They're here to tickle me. Okay, I guess we'll save. And we'll see what we can do. I do need to equip something here. Oh, they found me. Hi! Oh my god, how do I do this? I need a... The thing is, the bombs have a explosion to them. They might disappear. They might be like, we're not... if you're gonna cheat, we're gonna leave. This is the awkward way to share, but if you... And Jen Sugoku, here's some blight music. Okay, I'll click on that and I'll take a look at it after stream. Alright, cool. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Can I get them to attack each other? Strangle each other! No, doesn't work. Alright, well, they're not disappearing. Try just do this. Okay, let's see here. We'll do this. No, my God! No, 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 no! What a mistake! 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 Oh my god. What the fuck? Of course I trip. Of course I trip. Of course that's what fucking happens. Wait, can they get up here? Oh, they better not be able to get up here. What this? Can I do this? Oh, they can get up here, can they? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, can they get up here? I don't like that! Oh wait, we're done? Oh, okay. They didn't spawn Ganon. And I got one clump. Okay, we're gonna mark this down as goose is cooked. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Something good, I hope. Cap of the wind. Okay. Oh, this is Wind Waker, right? Yeah, Wind Waker. Alright, I guess that's something. A little disappointed. Can I not even get to a light? There's like no way for me to get... Ooh, nope. This one. Yeah, it looks like this place is completely enclosed. Alright, well, I need to run to the restroom, so I will be right back. We'll go to a different part of the depths when I get back. So, BRB. We'll be playing an ad roll, so just some heads up there. Alright, I'm back. Here, Crit, this is for you. I follow a lot of animal and aesthetic blogs on Twitter. And they posted, there's a cute little feminine fox. Oh yay, welcome back. How's your walk? Alright, we're gonna go... So where's there... Oh, a carrot! By the lakeshore, huh? I'm gonna rub those ears. Ugh, the vibe, right? The mood. We'll go in that hole. Was it just like a store-bought carrot that someone just threw it on the ground? Didn't want to be a part of the system, you know? Oh wait, is this the Citadel? Oh fuck. There's hands here too. I don't think... Maybe they're here? I'm trying to remember if, these guys spawned in yet. Alright, looks like... If they're not here yet, chances are they yeah, okay. They would need another blood moon. Seems random. Lucky carrot. Reblog this carrot 10 times. Hey, look at that. Yeah. Weird. What if a bird took it thinking they could eat it, but nope, sorry. Carrots aren't bird food, I guess? Oh, there's the Gleeok. That wasn't will forever haunt me. Wagon, yes. Do you think you can fly? Nah. Ooh, look at those bows. I want this one. I can't see. Nope, no. Really? Okay. Well, I'm sure then I'll get eaten eventually. It'll be reclaimed by nature in one way or another. Alright. I want to find... So there should be a route north of here. Because that's where this shrine is. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's wild rabbits in Alex's neck of the woods. Oh, there's a route. I'm sure they're everywhere. Alright, then there's... Hot take, but I think the natural coat color of wild rabbits is cuter than patterns. Most domesticated ones. I would say... I don't know, I think both are cute. But if you have a preference to wild colors, I understand that. Ooh, hairs too, huh? Oh, what the hell? What's going on? What's going on? I was trying to get to the root. And I fell. Fuck. I fell pretty far. We're gonna just go back and retrace my steps. Hares are wild. Hares are like if you took a cute rabbit and stretched it and made it crazy looking. Basic Bunny's good bunny. Aw. I do like the OG pattern, but I do like domesticated patterns too. I would say domesticating like humans, you know how humans when domesticating animals they tend to get a little bit too experimenty and to the point where you're getting animals that look you're looking at major health defects and inbreeding because of the different types of pushing that people try to get their animals, you know, their breeding to look like. I would say changing the coat color is probably the least offensive because I can't like I'm sure there's some examples, but it's a way to where, you know, animals can where you can, you know, make them look different without, you know, drastically hurting the composition of their genetics, you know. Another hot take. Now I like both. I think flop ears are really cute. Can I get this guy, please? Come on. Alright, there you are. What's that? Oh, that's another one. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I flew too close to the sun. Uh-oh. Hey, Lemon! How's it going? Where's the root? Shit. Where's the root? Ah, fuck. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I wanted to get these. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Well, there's the root. I need some light.
Yeah.
Whew. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I see. Fucking patrol down there. Wait, what's going on here? I am still climbing, right? Yeah. Whew, boy. It's cute when a wolf pup or such is growing into their ears and have one. Yeah, I do like. I like you. But I like a domestic hug. So one ear's floppy and one's pricked. I like that. I think that's actually a really cute trait. One ear up. Floppies on dogs. Oh, I get. Yeah, I see that. obviously in a wild setting, you want pricked ears because that can allow the sound in. But in domesticated animals, that's when floppy is okay because then they're not expected to survive in the wild. It's really my grievous my axe to grind is when people squish the faces of the snoots of both canines and felines. I honestly hate that when breeds go that way, because you're asking for respiratory problems, you're asking for breathing problems, sensory issues. It's, to me, that is so far removed from, how they naturally formed in the wild, to past the point of like that's no longer a healthy dog. That's, to me, that's like, ugh, no. I don't care if people think it's so ugly it's cute. You have to consider the health of the animal first, and people. And usually with dogs, I don't know how bad it is for cats, but dogs, to get that look requires a lot of inbreeding, and to where and then the entire breed just suffers. It's a pedestal that I'm on. It's a soapbox that I am on, and it's controversial because people love pugs, people love bulldogs, but I look at that and I just like that's going way too far. That's basically treating these animals more like a science experiment than, because because the purpose of dog breeding, how it was to make them be able to do certain jobs a bit better, and how they work alongside humans a bit better. And I think dogs, evolving and being bred alongside humans, I think that's actually a really beautiful thing to me, because it's just, it's like companionship, and you get all these different dog breeds all throughout the world because humans have different, cultures and tasks and work, and dogs are there to help them with that. I think that's actually like a really beautiful phenomenon there. But a lot of those animals, when it comes to like the squished faces, that's just basically people like, I'm doing it because I can. It's just, I don't know. That's kind of my soapbox. Pointy snoot's better, 100%. Oh, squish face of a Shiba Inu. Shiba Inus don't have a squish face. Like, oh, do you mean like the collar, the look where the collars? Yeah, well, that's not the snoot. That's like their cheeks. That's not the same. I'm talking about a flat face, like where their snout, that's supposed to have all their sensory, like how they breathe and how they smell and stuff, like is squished just because people perceive that as good, I guess. I don't know. Alrighty, let's see here. What is this place? Is this like the citadel? So this is the citadel. So is there like a citadel underneath the citadel? Do I have... Oh, let me do that. Inception theories. It's citadel all the way down. Don't get me wrong, I love pugs, but I never pay for one. They didn't choose to exist, but let's not further the cycle. Same with girlfriends. Same with my girlfriend Bodex. Yeah, okay, that's something I agree with. All dogs that exist right now deserve love and affection and to be taken care of, and they deserve the world, because they are the cause and effect of humans you know, proceeded before, you know, before them. But the thing is, I'm thinking about future pugs, future bulldogs. Like, you need to consider the quality of the life of the animals that have yet to exist, and people aren't, and breeders don't consider that. You know, they consider, oh, I want to make the most, you know, like pugs actually have, there's actually problems with pugs where the eyes will pop out of their skull or something like that. And then, like, another thing is the King Cavalier Spaniels, the skulls are so small that they have, like, horrible epilepsy, where they, and have terrible seizures because of that. Like, they keep on wanting to define, like, change these proportions to an extreme amount, you know, to the point where it's like biologically these creatures just cannot live happy and comfortable lives. It's like you know, sure they look cute, but sure they look cute, but they also have, like, terrible chronic illnesses. But it's like, you know, because they can't say anything, you know, who cares if they're suffering, you know? It's just, I don't know. It's people, like, who say they love dogs but are willing to excuse that. I just don't understand. I should call a dog and call it Adele so I can say, sit, Adele. No, the joke fell flat. That was terrible. Alright, I need to pick this one up. Alright. There's more lizards up here. Alright, well. Are they old? Oh, okay. They're old bows. Okay, I guess this is a way to get arrows. Tattoo. No more? Ow. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Maybe one of these cheapy deeps. I say that if I want to keep some remnants of the dogs around, we should be trying to produce mixed breeds that, you know, work towards Yeah, exactly. Mixed breeds are, you know, healthier dogs because they pull from a larger gene pool and stuff like that. I have a friend who's like who argues that, you know, the idea that mixed breeds are not as healthy is because, you know, at least, you know, with certain breeds, you know what you're getting as far as, like, you know, and if you go through reputable breeders, they can, like, make sure that the right dogs are being bred to where they don't have those defects. But, like, you're counting on too many people to do the right thing in a world in a world that has aggressively not done the right thing because of traditions that are so outdated, you know? Ooh, new bow. I don't know. I'm not a part of the dog breeding world. I just, you know, pick up what I can from what I've heard here and there. But it seems like there's just too much of it's the same bullshit when you go through, like, long-standing, you know, organizations where they don't want to change because they've done the same they've had the same standards for hundreds of years, and it just seems like only now it's become a problem. Why should they change? Where it's like it's only become a problem now because people are realizing, like, because the problem is so blatant. It's always been a problem, but the problem is so blatant and obvious that there's no way you can ignore it now. You know, they don't have those defects. Sorry, in that case, things are the pugs. Yeah, the breed is a defect. Exactly. Oh, Mountain Wheel, so cute. Look at the little face. Look at that little face. Man, the tan color is super cute. I love it. Ah, so cute. Why Emma's gotta be so cute? Huh? Why you gotta be so cute, animal? Okay, was this all that's here? Just a couple of things to fight? Something worth looking up is a retro pug. A retro pug is basically trying to make the pug... Because the thing is, when you think about it, all breeds... Like, breeding in its sense is a form of evolution. Obviously, all dogs are the same species, but it is in a sense evolution, because you're basically it's domesticated. It's domesticating evolution, where you know, you have different. You're basically changing the genes to reflect a desired effect. So all dog breeds eventually came from the same place. You know, like, so the idea of, you know, something is mixed. Like, when does something become mixed, become like a standard breed? You know. So retro pugs are basically people who are trying to take pugs and bring them back to how the breed originally started, where they're healthier, their faces aren't so scrunched, their eyes aren't so bulging out. It's still reflecting the breed, but it's reflecting the breed when it was like in a much healthier state before it was incredibly inbred. And I'm really in support of that movement. But there's a good chance it'll never be recognized by the breed standard officials, blobbity blobbity boo, because, you know, if it's a mixed breed is still a mutt in a lot of their eyes, you know. Oh! There's my evil laugh. Oh! My rady laugh. Oh! Ravens are here and nothing more. Always raven from our heart's core. Aren't you frogs now? No, I'm kidding. Finn, how was your stream? How was the Zeldaween? Oh, thank you for the shout out, Jen. Jen friend! Actually, wait, Jen friend's here! Oh my god! How's it going, guys? You just got in myself. I see. How was it? Did you kill a thing? Did you eventually get to the tower? Did you eventually get to the tower? I pulled up a vids and they brought me over. Ah, I see. Vid doing the carpooling. The road trip over to me. I see how it is. The shield surf down a hill. Wow! Way to go! Way to give into Crit's ultimate love that I still don't really want to do, because I don't know. Shield surfing, I feel like I would miss out on too much if I did that all the time. That's just me, though. Ancient underground fortress. Ooh. Ancient underground fortress, you say? Oh. Let's see here. Quick shot. Yeah, let's save because we got a big piggy and his piglets here to take down. It is cold in here, right? I mean, it's winter and we have clear skies, and clear skies means there's no insulation. So the outside air is much more frigid. Pretty here, chilly too. God dang, it's like it's winter or something, right? All right. So there's all the piggies. Where's Big Pig? Where's Big Pig? There's supposed to be a big pig. I remember seeing a big pig. Listen now. What? Ooh, what's this? An elevator? Okay. There's Big Pig. Just a blue one? Alright. Lots of white, lots of, are those white? They're white, right? Or are they silver? Oh, my album's full. Okay, let's do that real quick. Alright, what do we got here? Keep. Yeah, we can toss that. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, we can delete that. Noodle. Actually, no. We'll keep that. Get rid of that. This. Yeah, okay. The hands. The dragons. All these pictures of the Gleeoks that I took because... Oh wait. Keep those. Yeah, keep that. Alright, and then delete. Okay, I remember this area. We had to go to get the perfect one for the 3D printer. Oh, right, that's right. I thought you were talking about your... I thought you were talking about something you were dealing with in real life. What? Jen has a 3D printer now? Yes. We had to get the perfect one. Yeah, let me take a picture of this guy. Yeah, I like it. I like it when the tongue's out. Ah! Things are already getting weird. Good old Gleeok. Oh god. The Gleeok. I'll never live down the Gleeok, right? I'll never live it down. Alright, well let's I do have quite a few of these. No, not a lot of them, but I have a fair amount. So let's do this. Alright. Let's watch them play together. Oh dang, big boy already down. Silver guy's hit hard. Why are they following him? Let's do a little bit more. Yeah, they whooped his ass. Oh wait, I gotta start picking things up or they're gonna just start disappearing. Don't mind me. Ow. I want to play too. Because you can have only... It's dumb. Because if too many items drop on the floor, they start despawning. Because there can only be like... I think Ram gave me a number. I think there can only be like 25 items on the ground. Yeah. Wait, oh, am I crouching? What's going on here? There we go. That choice made... That's a choice made by limitations, yeah. I'm sure if you were to watch that playback, you would start things just suddenly disappear, and I'm like, oh man, that's Zonite and materials that I need. I can't just let them fight completely and finish each other off before not being able to grab anything. 2 MG of RAM, yeah, yeah, yeah. Not a fan, not a fan, but whatever. Zonite Club? That seems like a waste. Perfectly good Zonite. All these sparkly items, and I don't have any room for them. Alright, so what is this area about? This is underneath the Citadel. For like to get the next Nintendo system soon. It's one of those things I'm excited for, because I know it's coming, but at the same time, I don't got new system money, guys. Yeah, 3 whole gigs. Damn, stars really are hard to fold when you don't have the longest nails. Oh wait, stars really harder to fold. Are you making paper stars? There we go. Are you dumb or something? Yeah, but the pitch that's hard to do with short nails. 3D Mario game with the next... Oh, like 3D Mario open world. Ooh, I hope so. I finally got my first Flurry Rush today, but by the way... Oh, yay! Way to go! Oh, my snazzy sword's about to be Kabutski's. Alright, let's take out this guy. Dang! Was not expecting to be able to one-hit a blue one yet. But there you go. And there's a chest in here. But yeah, it's time for a new Nintendo system. Ooh, Trousers of Twilight. New pants, guys! 1 second. Sorry about that. It's quite a rush when you get your first flurry. Yeah. Hungies? Okay, no problem. I need to find my Wolflink statue so I can get the cool the cool glider skin. Because I actually have that, and I think it's the best glider thing. But, I don't know where it is right now. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Okay. Was this just a pair of pants? Was there anything else to this place? Underground Fortress. I guess it's just the pants. But yeah, my hope, if they do make a new system, is that I hope it's backwards compatible. Like, I think it would be really simple and easy for them to make a backwards compatible Switch 2. Now that, you know, they have cartridges. That, you know, they went from discs back to cartridges. Ow. Link's been spared from being shapeshift against his will a few times now. Poor lad's been Pink Bunny, a Deku, a Wolf, a Gozora, a Goron. Yeah, but they're all great. Wait, he was in Octorok? When was he in Octorok? I don't remember that. Oh, Frog in the animated show. Excuse me, princess. Never caught the animated show in my youth. That and the Mario Super Show just never was on at the same time I was watching, I guess. There was a ring that challenged you into Oh, really? I don't remember that. Because those were my first Zelda games, but I don't remember that. Oh, but like, okay, so it would have been... I know. Alright, you said, That's right. Okay, I do remember the rings, and I do remember wearing rings gave you different abilities. Oh, well, I guess we're going back down. Did he... Yeah, okay. That'll be fun games to replay someday. But I think the Oracle games are technically a sequel to the Ocarina. Because I remember I didn't fully understand it at the time, but they reused a lot of characters that were in Ocarina for the Oracle games. Zelda 2, wow. Fairy Link. I keep remembering the in Hyrule Warriors where the Great Fairy puts him in a jar and travels around with him like that. I love that. Oh, I think about that often with like a smile on my face because of how much I love it. Because it's like it's justice, but it's also cute justice, you know? Also, big woman. I'm guessing this is a place where if I found a treasure map, it would lead here. Alright, well, we'll drop this. I guess I'll just warp back to this. Link scenes things, yes. Him being tormented in, like, I call it like affectionate bullying. I love it. Him being affectionately bullied by the Great Fairies is like something I love so much. Oh wait, I better stand in here a little longer. That's something I imagine Mia going through, you know? With Mia, it's fun because she's a brat with a crude mouth. So it's like her own comeuppance in a way, to that results in her dealing with that. Alright, let's see if we've taken a picture of that at least. I have not. Let me take a look. I got a few. I know these count as metal. But I got a few that, as long as I have a few that won't get me struck by lightning, it should be fine. Where are we going? That's not really the way I want to go. I wanted to try to hit up this shrine. So I think we're gonna go back. What's the flag? Oh, last location? Okay. That's funny. Everyone's already dead, man. You're the last one alive. You're the last one. Alright. Oh yeah! Jen, you got any art for us? Any more cuties? Traveler sword. Yeah. I kind of would prefer... Yeah, we'll go with this one. It's since I need a good mine, something to mine with. And these make the better mining tools. Alrighty, let's see here. Oh, that was a bomb. Whoopsies. Thank you, Simon. Alright. I need a rock. Or, would this work? Ooh. Aha. That works really well. Oh, there you go. New brushes. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, I love scratchy brushes. Scratchy brushes are fun. Oh, we got your cute species here. You cute little, your cute toothy doos. That's their official name, right? The toothy doos. Right. I like that. That's cool. When it's a mouth face, yep. Ooh. Okay, we got one here. We got one there. Really? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Unless there's a shrine right there. Okay. Maybe there's a hidden shrine right there. What was the other one I saw? Right there. Oh, I hit the tree. I think that was... Yeah, there it is. Okay. I like how once you know the roots and the shrines coexist in the same space. It's you can maybe find hidden runes. I think that's cool. I think that's cool, y'all. I need more pose. I'm poor on the pose. What's over here? Rock hammer. Oh, and that's a good one. That's a good one, huh? Here. That's a good one. Cause that has a royal thing attached to it. All right, you. Come down and say hi. Oop, overshot that. There we go. Oh, we got a shield boy. Okay, that's taken care of. Alright, now I can, let's see here. I need. Can't use any of the gloom items because, well, not down here anyway. Gotta say, taking these guys out, getting easier. Getting easier. It's like I've moved up from being okay at games to halfway decent at games, you know? Everybody dead. Ooh. Now you dead too. Let me light. Switch to something that I can mine with. And there's probably the next bulb we want to go to. Wait, that one, right? That one. Yeah, I think that's what the next one we'll go to. So we don't need to mark it on the map just yet. Give me the medals. Hello there. Oh, that's not the... Go away. Let's choose the not accidentally hitting the explosive option. You know? Alright. I'm guessing that's another Zonite. Oh, like a little bridge right here? Weird that they don't... Okay, so they are a little bit sight-based. Like, I know they're sound-based. Like, if they hear something, they'll investigate. Unless that did create a sound when they were curious. Is it just this guy? Well, if it's just you... Oh, there's another one. An actual weapon now. Yay, all the goodies. Num 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 num. It's funny how even the rocks that they throw at me are laced with the gloom. Come on. Why can't I get a critical on you? I need to knock you back. There we go. Switch with I never lace with gloom while you stream. Aww. Be a little careful because there are explosives here. Little careful. So much for being careful. I completely forgot about that. Like, oh, there's explosives there. Better not do anything to accidentally set them off. And then I'm like, okay, I gotta pick up this weapon and then swing for this, and then I exploded. Why? Why am I like this? Why can't I... Why? Why? Why can't I remember something more for three seconds?
Yeah.
Let's eat something. Grumble, grumble. Here. No, I'll save that. We're okay for now. Okay. What are we looking at here? There's Pose there, but they're in the middle of the sticky icky. Well, maybe they're not. Hang on.
Yeah.
One, two, three, four. Alright, where was that bulb? Somewhere around here? So I've noticed that these blooms that I place down, they do last quite a bit. It's just when it's just those creatures that eat them, if they happen to spawn near them. Arx ended up chatting for a bit, telling me the more I explore, the harder the game is going to get. So I should really be doing Zora's Domain stuff now and kill that first Lionel before it gets too hard. Yeah, the enemies do scale, Vid. They scale. They go from red to blue to black to silver. Except Lionel's, they have an extra one in there. Red, blue, black, white, silver, I believe. And then if you play the Champion's Path or whatever, the hard mode, then there's gold ones. Yeah, Master Mode, yeah, whatever, yeah, that's what it's called. So we play for a bit tomorrow. Spud watches and he'll show me how to kill them and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I had the Black Hands thing before, but the next one I saw was black too. I didn't really know that, so yeah. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Hinox are fun, yeah. They're fun because you you basically aim for the eye, and then they have a moment of you get in there and you swat them a few times. Okay, there's the route that we were gonna go to. I know, giant ass brutes, and you feel like they're almost too easy to kill, right? The best part is when you get like full, like when you start like your attack is up and you have high attack and you have the best weapons. You can actually sneak up on top of the red Hagnex, and this is what I did like in Breath of the Wild. And if you do the spin charge attack, you can actually just take them out with the spin charge attack. I have no idea what's down there, but we're just gonna head for that and hope for the best. Here, we'll do this. We'll waste an arrow for this. Oh, that's far down! Holy shit! That's much farther than I thought it would be. Where's the... Uh-oh. I lost sight of the bulb. Alright, we got goo. Dang, so that's where I was. It's so dark. It's so dark, guys. Uh-oh. Whew, okay.
Yeah.
Ark said I'm getting pretty good at the game, even if I'm save scumming sneaky loot gobbing them. If you're learning to play the game, I would say don't feel bad about save scumming. Being a safe scum and little sneaky loot goblin is a way of life. Be proud. Yes. Yes. apart from the Stardew and stuff, this is the first game I played on Steam where I've actually excited for next stream so I can play it again. And I'm actually want to finish the game so I can play this again, which is nice thing. I'm happy for you, Ved. And after when you're done with it, you can move on to Tears of the Kingdom, which is a whole nother what the fuckery. It's a whole nother what's going on? What am I doing? Why is everything And then you can scream at the Gleeoks and be like, "What? They can fly?" And everyone will make fun of you, and you'll see what it's like. Dilda doesn't let you get away with save scumming too much. If you try to save during the bosses, yeah, bosses and noodles. There's you can't, yeah, bosses and noodles, they won't let you save scum. I don't know why I've been avoiding this game like a plague since it came out, because it's an intimidating game. Like, it's a big world and everything wants to kill you and you're just a little tiny little twink. Like, Link is 5 foot canonically, so you know. I haven't been interested in Legend in a long time, and then Breath of the Wild came out, and I was like, oh yeah. Well, after what happened with Skyward Sword, they needed to change something because people were just getting sick, you know. People were getting sick of the hand-holdy and the linear and the like. Okay, I check everything off the list, I guess, you know. Our short king, yes. I think I was afraid that I was going to get stuck. Well, you know, it's definitely less intimidating to play video games in this day and age because you have the internet to help you out, and plus, you know, and you have Arx there. Arx seems like, you know, I don't know him, but he seems like a pro elite gamer. Gets really into it. So, and you have, you know, us too. We'll be here to support you. The only thing I like about Skyward Sword is they give Link lips. Chad. Yes, everyone's favorite. I like Groose. I think Groose was an interesting character to add into. I never beat Skyward Sword, but I think I did get to a point where it was revealed that he was supposed to be like, he was a descendant of a sage that was supposed to help Link, and I think that's actually a really cool setup to where you have this greaser-esque bully who's like has to have an inner awakening to where he helps Link out or something like that. Like, I didn't get fully into the game, but I got to that point and I'm like, oh, is Groose gonna be like our sage guru, like a guy, like, you know, I thought that was really fun. They took the critique of Skyward Sword to heart, and ever since then, people hated it has changed. Yeah, exactly. He beat Ganon with a soup ladle and a pot. Yes. Rooster Raru descendant. Yes. Well, the thing is, okay, so, I don't know. So, remember E3? Like, I guess E3 is kind of dead now, but E3, you would have, like, the 3 major presentations. Sony's presentation, Microsoft's presentation, and Nintendo's presentation, because they're the 3 big consoles. And it was a live presentation. So, you know, you had to have a host that had to make everything interesting and cool. And the thing is, if something wrong happened, you know, people were there to witness it. And when the last time Nintendo did like a live presentation was basically when they were showing off Skyward Sword's capabilities, quote unquote. And you can probably find this online, but basically they were trying to show the gimmicky wiggle remote and like how you can control the sword and the bow and actually, you know, use these tools and shit. And it was going horribly. They were, you know, this was a live audience, and basically how it looked was absolutely awful. Like, they were trying to show off this new technology and everything went shit. Everything went shit in this moment. And after that, like, that was the last live presentation that Nintendo did. And then basically after that, they did the Nintendo Direct. And the Nintendo Direct is where it's recording and they can control how everything looks and how everything feels. And if nothing can go wrong because it's all edited. So that was basically because of Skyward Sword was almost like an omen from the start because of this presentation. That's what basically made Nintendo switch to Nintendo Direct. So there's that little tidbit for you. We can't keep nice things. Yeah, well, the thing is, I apparently E3 just kept on getting worse throughout the years, and this is what I hear. I've never been to any convention, let alone E3, but it just kept getting worse and worse over the years. And then the Panini happened, and I don't know. I guess they just never bounced back from that. Oh, hello, Palette. I love that presentation. It didn't work, yeah. Just like Wii Music 1, the Wii... Like, yeah, and the thing is, they tried to get people hyped over the dumbest stuff. Like, it was like... I don't know. Like, they're trying to show... The thing is, people go to those E3 presentations to see, like, they want to see the big stuff. But part of it was, like, they're showing... The part of the how they were set up is to show everything they were working on. And people aren't going to get hyped, on everything. And there's going to be games that not everybody's into and stuff like that. Like, I do think, while the Nintendo Direct is very, like, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Very, shit. Man, it's like you have the perfect word and then it just leaves your brain, like, bye, bitch. Well, fuck you, I guess. Fuck me. It's very, like, staged, I guess. like it's made to be perfect and everything's flawless and good, and it to show like they got a top of anything, and it's definitely like, but at the same time, I think they can probably maybe get better feedback on, like, hey, was this direct interesting and exciting and stuff like that, rather than to do like a live performance where you're not too sure which way the audience is gonna go. Nothing will beat the E3 cringe moments. Yeah, this is true. Like, the thing is, when it comes to, I don't play. I play games that are interested in me, and the as I age, the games that I'm interested in, the pool of games that interest me becomes smaller and smaller, because, usually because I try games and I try, like, different... I just don't have patience for, like, using my time in certain ways that I know that I'm not going to probably enjoy. So the pool of interest does get smaller and smaller as I age, and, and like, I've tried something like that and it didn't grab me. I'd rather play something I know I like. So, I rather have, like, when it comes to, like, I rather just, like, have, like, a presentation where it shows, like, where you can just pick apart the things you like, and you don't have to, like, you don't have to sit through a whole thing where it's like, okay, here comes the next, Madden sports game or some shit like that. All right, have fun with yoga. And the Japanese lady who came to the stage and show horror game she was making, and she was the cutest personality ever, which was beautiful. Justic was in. We must protect her. I don't think I remember that. Let me take a look. When was this? 4 years ago. You can. Okay, well, I'll have to take a look at that. But yeah, I guess. Apparently, other, like, Sony and Microsoft are doing kind of Direct-esque things now, too. I don't know. It's... I think it's a better setup for everybody, but at the same time, it's like... Yeah. It was its own fun thing, I guess, for a bit there. Alright. So what's that?
Yeah.
What is that? And where's the fucking root?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh no. Don't say oh no! Is that another, like, Octa Rocky gloomy thing? But wasn't that the boss?
Yeah.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. No, come back. Alright, hang on. Muck the rock. So it is another one. And there looks like there's a chest there. So I don't get it. Was it a boss or not? A depth boss. Is this the same? Is this basically the same boss that it was for in the water temple?
Yeah.
Does that mean there's another like windworm? Is there another windworm like in the air temple? It is. It's just chilling down here now. Really? So it is the same. It's the same. Oh, that's interesting. So where? So is the windworm down here? The boatworm? Is the boatworm around here? I like the boatworm. I want to fight the boatworm again. That was. Oh, that was so good. I feel like that's gonna be the best boss in the game, and everything's gonna be like pale in comparison. They are. The Cold was the first one I found. Really? Ooh, I'm excited. I love Caldera. Like, I haven't had much fun with the boss fight since Twilight Princess, and you fight that bone guy on the spinning top thing. I'm not a big boss fight person, but when a boss fight's good, you know, it's good. Imagine my shock out of nowhere while I was mining. Kogera was a mad fun. Wow, cool. All right. And it's, oh, I see. So it's like right under, oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on a second. Is there like a shrine right here? Oh, I see. It's okay. So it includes. I see. It includes shrines that are in the sky. Okay. Well, that's actually really good because the thing is, I didn't take a picture of Colgera or Muktarok. I think the main reason they're here so you could, yes, okay, take a photo. Yes, they're dark looking, so they might be harder. Can't confirm. I mean, if they got gloom on them, then that means if they hit me, I'm gonna get gloomied. I'm really close to it. I guess if I'm as long as I'm outside the arena, it won't get aggroed. All right, let's try this. Oh, yeah. The moment I fucking step on the arena, it's like, bitch, bitch, you stepped in my circle. You stepped in my circle. Oh boy. All right, let me. I need this. And I need this. Oh, you little bitch. You little bitch. Oops. Wait, that went right through you. That's not fair. There we go. I guess I have silence. I have silence water thing that I should probably be using. You little bitch, you little bitch, you little bitch, you little bitch. Giving me so much grief with your goo. Alright, halfway point. Fighting the boss had me so stressed out. Some crazy thing down in the depths, and you get to see the craziest thing Vander found long before he was meant to. Really? I'm excited. Alright, I need a new weapon. We'll go with this one. Wait, no, is that a gloom sword? Yeah, we can't do that. I can't. It's funny, it's like, you can't, they give you like, hey, gloom swords, you can get those now, and gloom bows, but you can't hoard them, because if you try to use them in the depths, well, you're gonna pay the price. Fuck this guy. Ah! Yep, okay. Ah! Yep, splatooning. I need to... Oh man, more poop! Gotcha, bitch. Nope. I hate this part. Yep, okay. Ow. Well, I don't get gloomed on if I get hit by him. Gotcha. Almost there. Fucker. Got him. Woo! Yeah, thank you. And now we get a present. Now I get a present. Ooh, look at all the Octorok stuff. Nice. Oh, I gotta go around and collect all the arrows that I missed him with. Ooh. Ooh, that's like a battery charge. That's cool. I'm sure that's the only time I can do that though, right? I can't like just keep coming back and killing him every blood moon. Unless I can. Alright, so we're actually right below Sora's domain. So I wonder if Colgera is by the boat. I think you can. Ooh, I like that. Alright. So I still want to go this way. And just kind of open up this place a bit more. Oh, here's a place I can make stuff. Let's see what we got here. We got floaty platforms. We got the glider. We got a couple fans. Some bombs. I guess I could make a hot air balloon. Well, can I? No, I would need to... Okay. Well, let's take the fans, and we'll make a hover bike. Oh, there's a steering stick right there! Boo! Lame. Oh well. Yeah, we gotta try to get as many poses I can too, because I'm out of bombs. Alright, let's see here. We gotta go up. What's that? It's a Zora Trident. Ooh, oh, ceiling. Ceiling. Oh no, I'm trapped! You're struggling to stay awake? We'll take a nap then, Jen. Alright, is there a shrine? There should be actually somewhere, something around here. Okay, this is a wall. I'm thinking this is a wall. Is this a wall? Am I in the ceiling again? Ooh, hang on. We got Zonai here. No, wait, no, not that one. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Hey, oh, there was some crickles and there were some cracks. There were crickly cracks. There were crickles and crackles. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, take a nap, Jen. You were hard working. You were hard working, Jen. Working 9 to 5. And all that stuff, right? EP Jen, exactly. It would feel a lot better if I knew what I was looking for. Where I was going. Isn't that just like life, right? I don't know where my bike went. There it is. 7. Oh man, really? Oh. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Gotta do what you can. It means you leave earlier? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. There should be like... Whoa! Go, turn. Turn. I can't turn. I can't turn. I found a flaw in this flawless design. Okay. I'm trying to search, there should be a shrine right here, but I can't find it, and I'm wondering if it's like, and every time I try to go up, I just keep hitting stuff, so I don't know where I should go. Whoop, 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 whoop. See what I mean? I wish there was a way to, like, capsule vehicles, you know? Like Capsule Corp from Dragon Ball. Then I guess you wouldn't need to experiment with stuff. Maybe that would have been too OP. Alright, well there's... Yeah, I've been to that route though. I guess we'll go around this way. I'm glad I didn't run into those. That would have been bad. I might be saying goodbye to my vehicle here because it's gonna fall. And yeah. Goodbye. Alright, well let's see here. Is there... That's where we came in.
Yeah.
make another one. Actually, can we just do this right off the gate? And you, come on. There we go. Alright. Oop, that's a... Yep, and that's a wall. It's dark. It's hard to see, okay? It's hard to see. Alright, let's go up this way. Garage just parts. Well, if he ain't using them, no harm in me taking them. What do you got? What do you got for me? What do you got for me, Crit? Is that another? Oh, it's another one. Okay. What is that? Throw a bloom seed at it, but be careful, it will activate the moment you do. A bloom seed, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa, okay, wow, really? That's interesting. Nope. Okay. Well, it definitely helps with me helping me see a little bit better. It's like a it's like a light. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to try to get on it before so I didn't have to do that. All right. There we go. Alright. Lots of pose here. I should probably be... I definitely can see it better, and I like it for that. Like, where's my fucking... Oh, there's my bike. I like that. Okay. Where is the... I'll kick, flip, and dip, ship, and shrine. Woo! Okay. It looks like there's a way here to get through. This is not really the direction I wanted to go, but oh well. Maybe I can still get where I need to go going this way. Yeah. No, don't back front flip into the gloom. Oh, crunch. Am I going? Yeah, I'm kind of going the way I wanted to go. I'm just looking for another bulb at this point. Any bulb will do. Spicy Noodle distracted me! Spicy Noodle distracted me! No! Spicy Noodle, go up the hole! Spicy Noodle, go up the hole! I just love them. And they actually give off their own light too. I've noticed while riding the other two noodles. Is that they actually give off their own light in the depths. Which I like, so that way you can see them. Because you need to be able to see them. Oh, did you break? Oh, my hover bike broke. It's a good thing. That's not a problem. Goodbye, Spicy Noodle. I don't have what I need to be able to ride you. But we'll get there eventually. That'll probably be the next temple I do anyway. At least I have a good idea where I am. We're basically right under Akala. No, there's a route there. We'll go hit that up then. Ooh, frog guy. What's that? Eager clan. Pat the frog. I mean, it's not... It's a frog fish. Which is not a full frog. That's what they're based on, I believe. And, it will kill me. I'm pretty sure. I never actually fought one, though. Should I do that? Should I try to fight them? I've never fought one of those before. I guess, well, why not? You know, it's right there. Oh, excuse me. I burped. That was a burp. You watch Eric's Path of You? Oh, that's a pretty good map. Oh, hydrate. Alright, water. Liquid. Liquid. Liquid! I mean, it should be fine, right? Are we... I mean, they're pretty big. Let's see here. Let's see here. Hang on, where's my camera? Obsidian. Oh, this is a dark one, huh? Shit. Oh god. Oh god, it's so big. Frog. I can take a picture and make a oh god. Oh, it's so big. This one can't fly either, too, right? Oh no, is this like the Gleeox? Why is it, oh, this is like the Gleeox, isn't it? No! No! I don't want to get bored! It's too early in the day to get bored! Oh god. Oh man, this is not good. Kill the eye. Oh fuck, sorry, my ear suddenly really itches. Isn't that great? When I'm trying to focus really hard on something that wants to kill me, and then the most inconvenient part of my body itches like crazy. Ugh. No! No, don't eat me! No! This is bad. Ow. This was a mistake. What am I doing with my life? Oh, my bike! You stinko! Oh, this is bad. Wait, can I climb him? Ow. Okay, let's eat something. You. This is going horribly. I can't get his eye. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Let's do you. Oh, I gotta get on top of him? Get on him! Get on! Get on him! No! Fuck. Ow. I mean, it's good that my armor is good, because he's not one-shotting me. God damn it. This is too hard. Ugh, fuck me. There goes that bow. Oh, you're such a good boy, Tulin. Oh, you get all the kisses. Nope, this thing, right? No? I don't get this. Like, what am I supposed to... Why is it targeting that? I don't get it. Why is it targeting that? Ow. Ow. Hold still! Trying to eat me. Trying to eat me. Trying to eat me. Trying to eat me. Trying to eat me! Wait a minute. Should I be throwing a bomb when it does that? Is this a Dodongo? Are you a Dodongo? Okay. Oh, and I got... And I'm... Okay, can I... Thank you. It's just too hard! Okay, we're gonna try this. Nope. Ow. Give me some... I gotta get some space here. Okay. Fucking suck me up, asshole! Ow. I did it! Boom? Ah, that worked. Okay. Alright. Am I supposed to take this shit out? I don't know. Okay, so maybe it is like a Stalos. Ow. Fucking suck me up. Oh no! Man, no! Okay, got him. Okay, so they are... So it is like... Maybe like a Stalos. Yeah, okay. The health is going down. Now I see. Oh, this is cool. He's waiting for me to fall down and get... Oh my god, he can do that! Oh, what? Oh my god, what? Boxing jump! I know, right? Oh man. Ow. Get out of the gloom. Get out of the gloom. Ah! Ow. Yeah, savor my flavor. Yep, mm-hmm. Oh, crunchy, good with milk. Yep, yummy. Thanks! Thanks! Thanks for that horrible experience. I'll remember it in therapy. Again, I'm trying to throw, but I have my bow out, so it's not working well. No, no, no! Oh my god, I gotta put my boat. Ugh. Okay. We're gonna put the bow away. We're gonna put the bow away. There. No, Ben! Ben, why do you do this to me? We got one left. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, he's dead! Yay, I did it! Oh my god, that went terrible. Like every moment was that was terrible. The only way I was able to do anything is because his actual attacks didn't hurt me that much. Because I love you. Oh man, thank you. Thanks, I guess. I like that you ate while being eaten. Yes, yes. Foodception. A family can be 1B and 12 mom friends. That's me. That's me. I have so many mom friends. Yeah, okay, fine. Posture check. Alright. Oh, there we go. De-shrimped. Alright, any other things that fell that I'm missing? Ooh, is that Zonite? That's Zonite. Gimme. Alright. Now we're looking for the next shrine. Should be just over here. Or this way. Oop, not that one.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like we got another little encampment over here.
Yeah.
couple of them? If it's just a couple of them, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow. Alright, let me eat one of these up here. Alrighty, let's see here. Eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick. Eat it. Up your butt. Up your butt. Up your butt. Yeah, we double teamed them. Me and Sidon are the best double team partners. Well, I'm down to 2 arrows. Oh god. That is low. Double team partners. Oh, I only got 2 arrows left? That is not good. That's not good. Oh, 1 hour left. Excuse me. Oh, they're good. I'm glad, Crit. I'm glad it's there for you. Wish you could be comfy clean. Yeah, same. Is that everything? I think so. Too bad these guys don't give out, arrows. That'd be nice. Oh yes, please! Give me the goods! Feed me! Feed me! What we got? What we got? What we got? Show me. Oh my god, Vid! Holy shit, that's amazing! That's so beautiful! Dang, I want to live in a place that just has a wall that looks like that, you know, covered in like ivy and flowers and moss and dark foresty. Oh, you should be, man. That is amazing. That is such a. It's a cozy. It's like a dark cozy vibe, and I love it. I love it. Ah, so awesome. All the way up there, huh? Yep. I'm sure it's super easy to get to as well. Haha. It would be fun to paint a big one. Yes! Like, just paint An entire wall to look like that. Okay. Like when we moved to a bigger house, painting, yeah, like a popular. I'm not a home decorator, but a popular thing that I see in people who decorate their houses, like a specific room, is they will paint one wall and leave the rest white, like an accent wall. And I actually really like that. You know, plus it's like a lot less work than painting the entire room. You know, because the thing is, as much as I love color, like I've never like minimalist what like if that's your thing, fine, great, but it's like I like the house to feel like a home, and minimalist style is so like you're living in a doctor's office, you know. But I do like it when there's like an accent wall and white within the rest of the walls white, because the thing is, white walls do light bounces off a lot better. So if you're like me, and I hate overhead lights, I'm all about lamps. I'm like a big lamp person, but lamps often don't fill up enough of the room if the room is like really dark, like dark walls. So like white walls and lamps like to help that light bounce a bit, so you get like a nice like cozy glow, you know. That's if I was to, you know, to decorate a house, that's what I would do. I have 2 walls left to paint in Spud's room. I started before Christmas. It's hard work. Oh man, painting is like one of those things where it's like, I'm sure I've never painted a wall before, but I'm sure it's like, it looks deceptively easy, but it's still labor intensive, and trying to like, you know, cover a large area, but also get like get smaller areas. Like you don't want to, you need to like not want to, you don't want to do the landlord special and just paint over, you know, light switches and stuff like that. I don't know. It's a lot of work. Yeah. We never turned it unless I have to. Yeah. I only turn it on when I need to like clean, like do heavy duty cleaning. But if I'm just existing, over like in the space, overhead light never comes on. Spud's room, and one that's going to be a dark gray. Ooh, that should be nice. Some nice contrast there. What is that? What is that? What is... We have a thing over here, guys. What is that? This inspired me. Let's take a look. Ooh, I like that! Yeah, that's some nice contrast. I remember as a kid, my mom was like, what color do you want to paint your room? And I was like, and so my favorite color, like when I was really little, was pink. Before I discovered the majesty of blue. So I wanted to paint my room colors, and I wanted to paint them like a magenta. Hot pink. But, my mom was like, no. That's not the color that we paint walls. So she went with this light pink, this light desaturated pink, that made me very, very sad. What do we have here? Donde? Or Porqué? Porqué! But they wouldn't let me, so fuck yeah. Aw, that's awesome. The Spud like pink? Or she's still kind of young before... She's still kind of too young to, like, zero in on a favorite color. What do we have here? Where is my bike? Where'd my bike go? Where'd my bike go? It couldn't just despawned, could it? Where'd my bike go? I ran into the... Okay, I don't know where my bike went. Do they just spawn if you interact with those? That's kind of dumb. Avatar Sidon, can I ride you over there? Like we used to? Well, I don't know where it went. I basically ran into this route right here, fell, and then I went and I activated the thing, and now it's gone. So, fuck me, I guess. Whatever. I can make another one. Oh, right. Recall. It should be, like, right there at the base of the route. Unless it fell, maybe it ricocheted and fell into the water. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I'll make another one. It's not the end of the world. Alright, let's see what's over here, shall we? This is different. It looks like an elevator. Oh, am I supposed to... Oh, I gotta do that, don't I? Oh, the music is so weird. Why is the music... Where am I? The tech lab! Is this how I get... Like, I know I had to free this from for Robbie or something. Oh. Think you could sneak up past us, did you? Come on, out front, let's settle this. Would I not been able to... Okay, I don't know. Hey BP, how's it going? Oh, I don't have any arrows, that's right. You gotta do it like this. Ow. Fucking punched me, man. Ow. Alright. Where is the sword you dropped? Here it is. I feel like I should hang on to that. We'll drop this. Oh, this is the second part of the... Okay. Oh, this is how I get all the other pieces of the armor. Okay. Yeah, that lets you know where the other pieces are. That kind of feels like a anticlimactic, though, to, just lead up here, that I could have just walked up to. You know? Oh well. Arrows! Gimme. I'm sure this is something up here I can do, right? Yeah. You have taxes for me? What? I don't file taxes. Oh, art tax. Okay. Oh, look at the jellyfish. Or is that, no, that's a, sorry, that's a squid. I'm sorry. Clearly it's a squid. And it's got paintbrushes. Oh, it's an artist squid. I love it. Ah, that's cute. That's cute. I like that. I like that. Cutie. Oh wait, does she use her own ink? Does she paint with her own ink? Dang! Look at all these. That's awesome. We got like a flower. And another squid-looking guy with a cage. Let's see here. So we got, I see Libra. I see Scorpio. I see Pisces. I think that's Leo up there. Interesting. Dang. Thanks for the art, BP. Love it. Love it. Thank you for sharing. Oh, motherfuck. Okay. I guess we're doing this. Dang. Kids keep growing up. Well, how dare they? How are they going to top this game, I wonder? Oh. Like, what's the next Zelda game gonna be like? Because motherfuck. Shit. Okay, hang on. Fuck. Man. Like, how are they gonna top the next Zelda game? I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna do it. It just feels like this is such an awesome game. Wait, what? What happened? AI NFT Team Kingdom. Oh my god. Oh my god. BP.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land,
What if the next time you're noodle? Oh,
the
that
aimless spirits
would
of
be the way
slain
to
monsters
bring it up to the level there.
The world is threatened once again.
In the chair, yes, right? It's a Yiga frog, but it's okay. All frogs can still be loved. Even the Yiga frogs. But yeah, how are they gonna top this, man? Like, are they gonna go back to the regular linear formula? It has 100 characters, and 50 of them are Fire Emblem characters that nobody's heard of. And of that 50, 49 of them use swords, right? Was there anything else in here? Wasn't there something I was supposed to grab for... there we go. That's what I needed. I don't know, that thing that I found at the depths that led me up here, I feel kind of let down, because it feels like that there should have been more to that. Oh, what's this? What is this? I mean, it's a way to get in here, but couldn't they... Unless I got up to it, I would have come up to the door. Okay, this is probably what I'm guessing this is what had happened. If I came up here on my own and tried to get through the door, we're not letting you in. Go away. And I couldn't get in. Like, if that was the case, then I see the point of that. And that might have been what was going on there. But I don't know for sure. So, you know. It's not it's an observation. It's not hate. As somebody who's as somebody who hasn't played really played the Fire Emblem games, and doesn't really isn't part of the hype. It did feel like, but the thing is, I'm not a big Smash player. Like, I own the Smash games because they're kind of a staple when it comes to having Nintendo's console. But I'm not a big fighting game person. Period. It did kind of seem there like they're gonna, hey, let's have another character, Fire Emblem character. Hey, let's have another character. Who's it gonna be? Oh, Fire Emblem character. Oh, another character got announced. Oh, could it be like Master Chief or Crash Bandicoot or like something from another IP? Fire Emblem character. Like that, it seemed like that a lot. You know what I want? A Mario game with a construction of mechanics of Tears of the Kingdom, doing crazy Mario platform on your own, bouncy vehicles. That would be fun. Wonderful. All right, hey, thanks so much for hanging out, Fit. Thank you for the raid. You have a lovely night. Sleep well. I'll see you later. Thanks for bullying me some more with the clips. Always nice. Always fun. Always fun. How's Smash gonna get Master Chief? I don't know. Same way they got Sonic. Same way they got Banjo-Kazooie. Same way they got who else was the other? Shike? I don't know. Like they have characters from other IPs in there. But I don't understand. Like I'm just giving an example. I'm not jonesing for Master Chief. It would have been cool, but I'm not jonesing for him. Like, I have, like, no real stakes in this. I'm just saying as somebody who isn't fully into the Smash world, I can see how somebody who is in the Smash world could get easily annoyed with all these Fire Emblem characters. You're jonesing for him? Yeah. They got, yeah, but they had a lot of IP. They got Snake in there. Snake is a serious character. I totally think that Master Chief would have been a believable one for them to get. Snake? Snake? Snake! Yeah, exactly. They had quite a few characters from different IPs. Cloud, Final Fantasy. They had, they never got Sora in there. No, they did get Sora in there, right? Sora was in there. I think. Did they get Sora? Sora isn't. Okay, so they did get, then they got Sora in. Kratos vs. Kirby would have been epic, yes. Yes. Kratos, they could have got Kratos in there. Like they could have gotten lots of different IPs, but they kept on bringing us Fire Emblem characters. And I guess the thing is, maybe they're bigger, because the Fire Emblem actually came to the States pretty well. Yeah, came to the West, I should say. This includes England, and Australia. They came here pretty late. Fire Emblem has been around for a long time, but it wasn't until the Game Boy Advance that we started getting Fire Emblem games. So I don't think it's as popular, here as it is in Japan. So they were definitely catering more to probably Japan audiences with the characters they chose. But I would say, I don't know. I would say that it just felt like every time they were announcing a new character, it was another Fire Emblem character who wielded a sword, who also had blue hair, Make Rauru playable. Bring Rauru in! Bring him in! Please. I'm begging you. I would actually play Smash, like, all the fucking time if they did that. Not like this is the promise I'm making to the world. Bring Rauru in, I'll be a fucking Smash player. I mean, I already have Ultimate. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do with the next Smash game. Rauru and Smash Brothers? Probably not. Rauru in the next Hyrule Warriors? Quite likely. Ooh, that's a good point, because they did Age of Calamity, which is the prequel. Ooh, another Hyrule Warriors with Rauru? Okay. Now I'm interested. Like, I was actually interested in the Hyrule Warriors game, period, because I think it's an interesting. I've never played a Warriors-esque game before, but because it's Zelda, I would give them a try. But a Hyrule Warriors with Rauru probably doing their little battle against Ganon. Professional Smash. Exactly. Yeah. I'm a Rauru main. Well, don't you want to play? Nope. I only play as Rauru. I'm only doing this. Yes, we could. We could be crit. We could be the goats. VP! Oh, it's only funny if you make a dumb joke, huh? No, because it's Ravioli. Because Age of Calamity is the prequel of Breath of the Wild, where they're fighting against the first Calamity wave. It's basically, it's like one of those, like, it's leading up to when they all lose and die kind of thing. But it's how it happened. Now you would get Ravioli, which is still Bird. He's just, a smug asshole. Who's this guy? Are you, Yiga? You there. Yep, researcher. Yiga clan. Wait, Tib is apparently playable. No idea how it ties in with the story, but really? Okay. That's weird. It could be like a non-canon thing, Even Hetsu is. I'm thinking, well, Link's gender-bent character is also playable. Oh, wait. Isn't the second one, isn't Age of Calamity, No, that's the first one I'm thinking of. I know there's, time travel. Or different world stuff. Different reality travel in one of them. But it could be just a non-canon character that you can play as. Alright, I'm out of arrows. We gotta do an arrow run here. That would be my guess, Crit. They're just bringing in characters as a non-canon, I'm here now. Haha. Yeah, the tragedy with Rauru is that I want more of him, but he's definitely one of those unlikely to happen kind of things, because he's very much, the way he's set up is very contained within the story. Where's our provider? Emerald, the better goat. Oh, don't. Oh, time to ban Crit. Crit has created a bannable offense. Where are we going? Way over there. Alright, well, let me just buy some arrows and we'll do that. There you are. Wow. I always took the Estertronic looking over goat I would say it's a combination. Minoru reads a lot more rabbit to me, but it could be that her snout is her snout is shorter, and her ears are more perked. Oh, the pirates, huh? See, I haven't unlocked Minoru yet, right? I'm thinking that it's hinted that she was I think it hinted that she's actually in this device here, because we saw like a little flame that goes into it. But that's pretty goat to me. Like, I think that's naturally a goat. I think they're definitely supposed to be like a fuse of a bunch of different animals. But Rauru definitely reads as goat. Imagine if Zelda was a girl. Alright, is there anything for me to build? Did I see Yona? Let me see, where's Yona? There she is. She is cute. I do like her design. I do like... Something that I like that they do with the Zoras is they don't give the females, like... They don't, like, there's something there, I guess, to hint that there's breasts, but there's really not. Because they're fish. They don't need them. I like how there's not, like, they don't have breasts. I really like that, actually. Because I think it makes more sense. You know? It's a fish. Exactly. Billy goats or mountain goats. Oh! No, I would say that's more of a domesticated billy goat. Like, it's there in the lip. And mountain goats are actually more closer related to antelopes, I believe. A voluptuous fish. Minoru, but less so. Yeah, I haven't unlocked the mineral. I don't know. I'm sure I'm gonna eventually run into her. She said in her cutscene that she was capable of separating her spirit from herself. So I wonder if she when she, I don't know, like it's hinted that they all died, right? Except the sages. I don't know what happened. I guess we don't know what happened to her, but she was able to not, like, you know, maybe she had more control, more power over her spirit than like Rauru did. I don't know, and Sonia did. I don't know. I'm just making guesses. Really? Awesome! What book did you read? I can't. Reading is so hard for me. So I understand the struggle. What if the true Minoru are the friends we made along the way? Well, wouldn't you want Minoru to be actual and not just you know, an idea? The idea of friendship? The Martian! Really? I actually saw the movie when it... my friend wanted to, this was years ago when the movie first came out, wanted to go on a movie and dinner, and the only movie that looked good was The Martian, so we went to see that. And I actually really enjoyed that. So I did see the movie with Matt Damon. So I imagine the book was pretty good. Awesome. Yeah, very good movie. Alright, let's go to another stable here so I can get more Ewo's predicaments. So I think it was Neil deGrasse Tyson. Like he's somebody who makes, like, he criticizes media a lot when they try to do science stuff but completely miss the mark. Like, you know, sci-fi movies and stuff. Apparently The Martian is, like, one of the most realistic, scientifically accurate, space films out there. Which makes sense. They don't really go into anything that's, like, you know, too unbelievable. And because they stay in the realms of, you know, not going, you know, flying too off the handle with the sci-fi, you know, that makes sense. Apparently the main issue with is the storms. I heard Interstellar has some science behind it too. Yeah, so Interstellar is the other movie. I haven't seen Interstellar. Interstellar is one of those movies that I know I would absolutely love once I see it. It's just... I'm going to have to watch it on my computer. And that's kind of one of the movies I would like to be a little bit more comfy to watch. But whatever. But yeah, apparently the science behind Interstellar is also accurate. It's a good pit, really. It's like an existential crisis that that's like, yeah, okay. Okay, I gotta sell stuff. Blee blue blobbly, blobbly blue, blah blah blue. I guess we'll sell some of these.
Wow!
Be efficient as the songs. Oh no.
Wow!
I already ruined your ears in the last stream, VP. You want a continuation of that? But it makes me oof imagine all that happened to me. Especially the wave. Ruined me. Alright, where are we going? Down here. Been to the dentist today? How did that go? I haven't been to the dentist in a long time. Longer than I should ever have gone to, but you know, sometimes taking care of yourself is and it's really hard to go to the dentist without feeling guilty because they tend to be like, oh, I see you haven't been doing this and that and that. And I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to make it to the next day. That's what I'm trying to do. That's it. I'm just trying to make it to the next fucking day. The dentist lady poked and put out and said, you are good. Good job. And I felt, oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad the experience was good. Where are you? Husband. Provider. There he is.
Wow! Sa! Woohoo! Yeah, yeah! Wow!
I'm glad it was a good experience for you, VP. Cleaning with lots of water, and the lady was like, "You're having such a healthy mouth." Ooh, what a nice compliment. She's being nice. I have not been flossing like I should. Ah, well. Flossing is one of those things where it's like, when you need to floss, you absolutely need to floss, and not finding any floss is like torture. But to do it every day is like, ugh, can't be bothered. You have the little sticks? Yeah, I can't. My teeth are either too far, like I have a few teeth that have huge gaps in them, and then I have teeth that are way too close together, and trying to get anything inside them like that is painful. So I have regular floss, but I have the kind that's wax free, because apparently the wax floss they use They use Teflon. And that getting in your bloodstream through your gums is not good. Ooh, a water pick, nice. How do I get the helm quest? I remember Yona was talking about I need to talk to somebody to get the helm, but I can't remember who she was talking about. Oh well. Where is Yona? We all just still hanging out here? Yep. Oh, she's right here. Oh, that's cute. Oh, where's he? Where did he go? Oh, hang on.
Hey.
I'll link timing and pickle. Endeavor, my friend. I have not discovered any news hints about your princess, I fear. However, I've been stumbled across something fascinating. Diligently organizing texts relating to the royal family. I came across a particular interest. Is this the helm? The great fish, the eternal guardian, a secret treasure waiting just beneath the stony form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Pass beneath the 2 waterfalls to find your prize. Ooh, okay. Well, okay, let's do that. It's Pretty Fish, exactly. Let's see here. So right there. So you want me to go there? Okay. Here. I will take 1 picture for you, Crit. There you go. There. And there we go. Look at that. I took 1 picture of Yona and 3 of Sidon. Perfectly balanced. You're welcome. Ugh. So what's your tier? So is Minoru your top character, Crit, and then then it goes Yona, and then Teba, and then Teba's wife? Or is Teba's wife like above Teba? Like what? I'm actually curious what your character tier is. Yona, Minoru, Teba. I know you like Teba's wife. In cuteness. Ah, okay. Really? So Yona is higher than Yona is higher than Minoru. Goodness, okay. Okay, this is the bridge, I think. Maybe? Alright, what does that say? The great fish, the eternal guardian, secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of the statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind, pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. There's 1 waterfall. Is there another one? And Deva's wife, Saki, Rauru, and others. Man, Raru's too low, Crit. How dare you? Too low. Bonk. Bonk? How dare you? You bonked me. The bridge that reaches up for it. So, and then pass between two waterfalls. I just see the one though. Boot. Ah, the boot! How dare! Bannable offense. Oh. Okay. Okay, I need... Ow. Okay, let's paralyze it another time. What's another one? Alright, who should get that? Probably the Eightfold? Buffy the Vampire Slayer? I have not. It's something I want to see, but I haven't found a place where I could just watch everything. I don't know. I remember when it was playing, it was like part of the WB, I think. I don't know. And I was, when it was still playing, like when it was still, the show's episodes were being made, I was still really just like in deep with cartoons that I didn't really want to explore anything else. But it's something I'm interested in watching. I just need to find a place that's, you know, where I can watch everything. That's like being the worst painting by the world's best painter. I really enjoy the episode where the immortal demon who had like a spell to not be hurt by human weapons shows up on Buffy and is like, "We are past swords," pulls out a freaking rocket launcher and wrecks the demon's face. Oh, that sounds fun. You alright? Hey, Crit, thanks so much for hanging out. You sleep well, alright? Get some good rest. I probably won't be alive too much longer. It's about time I wrap this up. But sleep well, okay? I'm trying to figure out where the secret treasure is. Just 5 hours ago. Ha 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 ha. work like I wanted it to. There we go. Alright. Lots of fishies here. Let me make sure I take a picture if I need to. Nope, mighty carps. Okay. Oh. Is it raining? God damn it. Alright, let's see here. I guess we'll try this. I didn't mean to kill them or roast them. I just wanted to kill them so they were easy to catch. My bad. There's a Buffy. I do remember that, but it didn't have. It didn't have the girl. It didn't star the girl that originally ended up playing Buffy in the show, right? I think I have seen the movie here and there, but never watched it all the way through. And was it a good different? Ooh, I remember there being. What's that? Dang, that was easy. Top tier actors. Ah. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it. Yeah, I remember there was like a... I remember there was a shrine here. Let's see here. There's not a shrine here anymore. Then what is here? Ghost in the Shell. I caught episodes of the anime here and there on Adult Swim back in the day, but I never fully watched the series, nor have I seen any of the movies. I know there's some like OVAs, I think. What's going on here? Which way to the school? Oh, look at the cute... Aww. What are you doing? Oh, gosh! Oh, no! Movie is excellent. My first movie is... The first movie is iconic. Really? Was it like a 80... Like early 90s, 80s kind of movie? Ah, my toys! They're waterproof, so they all should be okay, but... Worked hard to get all 10. Okay. Put them back in the cart. Okay. I have to give her 20 rupees to help her get them back in.
Oh.
And I'm being timed? Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Just... Oh, fuck.
Oh. Oh.
Can I reach that up here? No. Oh, there's they are. Okay. Can I do this? Oh, uh-oh. Ah, stop getting caught. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I got 4 more over here. Or 1. Oh, well. Fuck this. Alright. I don't know, so that's 6, and then 7, 8, and she says there's 10? I don't know where the other 2 are. Yeah, there's that. I don't know where the other 2 are. Oh well. Sorry, my ears are really itchy. It makes my brain think and be sad. Oh. It takes a lot to make my brain sad. Oh, not a lot. At least I get my deposit back. I'm sure there's something there, but I don't know. That's something I don't want to quite deal with right now. Yeah, some chests. There was like a little overhang where the shrine was. I'm trying to remember where that was. Or if it's even still around. Ooh, is that Zonite? I'll take the Zonite. Is that the one with Scarlett Johansson, you mean? The live action one? Like, the main lady, the chief, is supposed to be Japanese, and Scarlett isn't Japanese. It's one of those things where they actually asked a lot of people in Japan what they thought about Scarlett playing a character that's normally played as Japanese. And a lot of people didn't care because they said, oh, it's an American movie. It would make sense that she would be American. I think it's interesting that the experiences of people in Japan and Japanese people who live in Japan and then Japanese people who live in the States is completely different, because the Japanese people who live in Japan, they're not a minority in their culture, so they're not really gonna be offended from the most part when they're not fully represented in something that's normally represented by them. But people who are Japanese, or really any kind of like, like Asian or any kind of ethnicity that live in the States, they are going to be more upset because, representation in the States has been dog shit garbage for generations. So it's interesting to, and something to consider, that they're not going to have the same opinion about a lot of that stuff. I won't spoil it, but it's not a 1-for-1 remake, and they make it sense in the most they make it make sense in the most heartbreaking way. Okay, I'll probably give it a shot. The U.S. was, while being very racist, is significantly more aware of it and working on that. A lot of other, yeah, exactly. That's a good take, BP. Because there are diversities here, and people are finally starting to pay attention. Whereas in Japan, because like they're definitely still and this is just me like third party witnessing things, and from what I hear here and there. Like, I'm not somebody who has like firsthand experience a lot of this, but because Japan not a lot of people, because Japanese is such a, it's not a very broadly spoken language. A lot of people don't move into Japan, and a lot of people don't leave Japan. So them being racist or any kind of prejudice is more acceptable within their culture, because there's not a lot of diversity to question that in the first place. So while the U.S. has a long way to go and has definitely been some of the worst of the worst, because we have the diversity here, and that, now because of technology and being able to connect and listen to people finally, it's things in the U.S. have people, are willing to work on it more. And that is something positive to look towards it. Has its questionable things. Like, yeah, every country, there is no perfect country. I used to be, when I was in high school, I was definitely like, I looked at Japan and how weird and interesting and unique their media was, and I thought that was what Japan was like. Japan is actually a very conservative country. It was a place that I wanted to live. I wanted to be a part of. I wanted to be a part of that culture and that experience, because it was weird, and I felt so out of place within my own. I felt so out of place, as American in American culture. Like, I didn't feel like I belonged anywhere. I felt like I was literally an outcast, social outcast. So I saw how weird and interesting Japan was, and I thought, like, maybe that would be that was more for me, because of, I felt more at home. But the thing is, just like you cannot judge America on American media. You can't watch an American TV show and think that's exactly how everything is like all the time. You cannot do the same with Japanese media and anime and stuff like that. Yeah, and every country has its pros and cons. You know, people say like, "Oh, well, this country has the best healthcare, has the best this, has the best that," but then you look at some other things that, you know, like things tend to like, you know, balance in different ways, and you look at other, you know, how it's doing in other areas, and it's not doing so good there. You know, there's pros and cons to everything. Rating is based on NCIs. Yeah, exactly, right? What do we got here? We should use something else. Nah, this works. That's what I have. I don't remember the exact term for it, but Japan basically has legalized child grooming. The age of consent in Japan is 14 years old. And that's basically, you know, still in high school. Or even the start of the high school, you know, that's like freshman age level. And so you have these young girls who, these older men with money who will be predators for these younger girls who are still kids, you know, very much still kids. 14 is very fucking young. But because the 14 is the age of consent, you know, it's not, you know, it's not looked down upon. Or at least not by, I mean, it probably is looked down upon, but it's not something that's punishable in any way. I have had my upbringing. The mixing culture is the best. I imagine it must be great, because the thing is, the more that you're introduced to growing up, the more perspective you are given, just kind of broadens your worldview and makes you like see past like blurred lines or something like that. It's you're less likely to be a naive adult. Once if you like with the more experience you have growing up, and being experienced to different cultures lets you in on that. And I think that's a wonderful upbringing to have. It's kind of creepy to me, to be honest. Yeah, no, it's extremely creepy. It's I don't know. It's just it's I don't know what they were like. The thing is, you know, people married young back in the day, but it's like, you know, you need to adjust things for modern society. And 14 and people don't need to marry that young and be popping kids out right away anymore. We don't live in a society where that's dependent. So you need to adjust, you know, the rule. You need to adjust rules and mindsets to reflect that. In school, we had a potluck, and I remember having like 20 different cultures represented with food. Oh man! And may I say, food is one of the rewards of coexisting. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, because food is something that everybody needs. Like, everyone needs to eat, and everybody has, like, you know, history and on what they grow up with stuff like that. I grew up in a predominantly white, you know, neighborhood. So I'm definitely not someone who's experienced a lot of cultures. And my parents aren't really someone who's looking to experiment and explore themselves. Like my dad, even when we were struggling money-wise, my dad's favorite food is steak. And because we live in Montana and steak is like a big source, like a big production source here, you can find good prices on steak, no matter what your budget is. So we had steak a lot. And people like, oh yeah, steak. Really, really, really good high quality steak. And the thing is, though, steak's not special to me. I never order steak when I go out to a restaurant. I order seafood because being landlocked as fucked, seafood is special to me. But steak, like, it's not even like when I think about like the food that's represented growing up in part of any culture that I have. I don't have that, And it's a little bit, it's disheartening, but it's also like, it is what it is. The saying that white people don't have culture, but culture is like, wherever you live, wherever you grow up, that's culture, But I don't feel any connection of pride to my culture, Japan has a child issue, as in people are not having the... Yeah, their birth rate is really low. I expected that the next 50 years Japan will be empty. The thing is, they're focusing on the wrong thing. A big reason why their birth rate is low is because women don't feel safe or feel respected having them. Women are entering the workforce a lot more now, but basically because... misogynism is still a very big issue in Japan. Women will not get promotions or get raises or get any kind of benefits because there's this expectation that they'll eventually leave the company to go have a family. And so they just end up not having kids or a family or anything like that because, they want to focus on their careers. And that's probably just one, like, small aspect. Like, I'm sure there's, like, a lot of different issues. But basically, in order to increase the birth rate, I think you need to be having, like, it's like how it is here. Like, it's so fucking unsafe to have kids here because of, with abortion laws and how there's no paid maternal leaves or anything like that. Like having a kid is such is such a burden on the family itself. Like, if you're on the fence of whether to have kids or not, it makes more sense to not have them, considering all these like variables that are up against it. Everyone has culture, and people who say they have no culture are very mean. Yeah. I mean, I understand, like... I don't know. It's one of the... So, white people have a bad reputation with culture appropriation. That's just... like, it exists, and it's been a history of things, and the mindset is still kind of there because everything's been available and open to white people, and it's being told no makes a lot of them very angry. And then, but I feel like people who say that white people don't have culture are basically trying to get back at them, trying to take white people down a peg, which I understand that anger, but, it's not, I think it's stronger to look at, what's worth celebrating rather than what someone doesn't have. And that's just my take, It's capitalism. Capitalism is killing it, yes. And they're all anti-immigration, so the U.S. and most Western countries are heading into that direction. The countries not having those issues are the ones that are help families and their children. Yep, exactly. They have to... You want more kids, then you need to make an environment where people feel safe and supported to have kids. And if they don't, they're not going to have it, because we live in an age where you know, the pressure of adding to the community. Like, you know, the more modern the world is, the more pressure of, you know, survival as a human race is less, especially since, you know, environmental issues and global warming. Like, who wants to bring a kid when they're going to basically be facing, you know, certain doom with the climate change? That's another thing that, you know, that people don't want to have kids, is because it's like, is there going to be a world to even leave them, you know? Well, the issue with white culture is that it's fairly recent. Yes, most culture are centuries old, but white culture is pretty new compared. Yeah, yeah. And it's also a very American thing. Even hyper individualism is going to lead to extinction. Yeah. And the thing is, yeah, especially in America, where people say, "Oh, I'm Scottish, I'm Irish, I'm English, I'm Norwegian," and stuff like that. They say, when they say that, that means that that's their ancestry, but that doesn't mean that's their culture, specifically, because unless you have like a first, like your parents or your grandparents, you know, just recently immigrated and are there to teach you their culture, it's not really going to be a part of yours, because you're not living there and being a part of that culture in an active sense. And so people cling to that so they have something. But yeah, and the thing is, white culture is also a lot of like, there's this term called nowhere places, where it's social gatherings, like malls or shopping centers or stuff like that, that have like no cultural value, but are still like the main place for, you know, to where you go for to socialize. And it's really hard to, you know, have like any identity connecting to that, when it's like this, like, as you said, it's capitalism, when it's like, when your whole, like, you know, your whole cultural identity is tied around, you know, capitalism in itself. It's Americanized. Yeah, we should just accept American culture, because the world loves to consume our culture, but then wants to deny its existence. Yeah. Yeah, and you can just say it's American culture, because the thing is about America is that it's a new country, and people, you know, see the ego that's behind it all, and like they don't want to, you know, acknowledge it because of how big for its britches, I guess. And I get that. I understand that mindset, but at the same time, it's like, you know, we're here. We are, like, the people who founded this place are long gone, and we're just kind of the effect of their cause. You know, might as well make the best of it. Then we can be regional, but that's a thing. That's a thing everywhere. Yep. Exactly. Oh, I don't have a bow equipped. Get a bow out, you dum-dum. Don't hate us and then say Beyonce is your favorite artist. Yeah, a lot of contradiction there. People need to judge things on a case-by-case basis. Because the thing is, like, Americans get a bad rap, especially when traveling to different countries. And there's assholes in every country, man. Every culture, every country, every populace has their own assholes. The thing is, a lot of assholes are the ones that have the money, and they're the ones that can afford travel. So you have, you know, people traveling to other countries and being absolute just self-entitled dick asses. And then basically they they kind of inadvertently become like the representation for the country they come from. When, you know, you have to acknowledge, like, this is just one asshole. This does not completely represent the country itself. You know, you have people need to, you know, keep that in mind. Rich is its own, exactly, rich culture. Yep. Dang, what is... Oh, is that a Talos? Is that another Talos? I bet you anything. Yep. It's another Talos. Anytime you see, like, a big rock in the middle of an arena, that's how you know it's a Talos. Who means to travel our assholes. Yep. I would definitely say so. Can I get another... This is where the frog is, I'm hoping. I try not to be. I think I was kind of disrespectful. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you were. I think it's important, like... Yep, there's the frog. Oops. Sorry. I think it's important when traveling in different countries is to not be too much of a tourist, you know? Because the thing is, you know, I think I don't know. I think it's definitely about the, you know, the mindset that you bring to it. Like, you're there to witness the culture and the maybe partake in the food and see the sights and stuff like that. But I would say don't forget about the people, you know? Culture is nothing without the people. And, you know, because they're the ones that shape this culture. So, you know, it sounds like you were from... I don't know exactly everything you did, but it sounds like you, you know, you chatted with some, like, of your waiters and stuff like that. And I think that's actually a really good thing to do. Like, you know, because they are... You know, the people who are going to know the you know, the country that you're visiting the best are the people who live there. So, you know, obviously if they speak a different language, it's not so easy to do that. But definitely, you know, like, you know, consider, you know, interacting with the people there to get a good insight on how things are. I think you should be a tourist, but maybe my view is different. Grow up in New York City, I saw tourists all the time, and ones that didn't bother me were the ones who did not disrespect the locals. Yeah, I guess when the term tourist comes with, like, a lot of self-entitlement, especially like Hawaiian culture, for instance. Hawaii has been probably one of the most abused, most appropriated, what's another term I'm looking here? Taken advantage of all the popular tourist spots. They were forcibly annexed. They were, you know, their entire culture was made into, like, was made into a tourist, you know, attraction. Yes, yeah, and they have a right to be, because tourism, when you go in the mindset of a tourist, there's a mindset of being entitled. Like, the people here are supposed to, like when you go into the mindset of a tourist and you visit a different, you know, country or location or something like that, I think it's easy to get in the mindset that everybody there, everyone who lives lives there, who's a native, needs to cater to you, to have the best experience when you're visiting, and that is a bullshit, toxic mindset to go into if you're going into that. Because it's like, oh, I paid the money to be here. I expect the best experience. Like, honey, fuck off. Honey, yeah, Hawaii doesn't get enough compensation. No, it's terrible. And it's, oh god, especially the fire that they had to deal with recently. That, oh, they need a break, man. People need to not go to Hawaii for a good chunk of time and just let the people there, you know, exist and rebuild, and, you know, let them just be, you know, without having to, you know, put a song and dance and entertain people who come there. I mean, that's not going to happen because their main source of income is tourism, and they, you know, but at the same time, I think, I don't know. Hawaii is a place that I would love to visit, but I would love to, like, visit, like, you know, stay with locals and experience their culture on their terms, you know, not like through a big hotel or anything like that, but just sort of like, if they invite me there, obviously, you know, pay them, of course, but, you know, experience what they have to offer through their terms. And I would love to have that experience, but with the way things are and how taken advantage they've been, I don't know if whenever that would happen. Hawaii needs more diversity of industry. Yes, exactly. That's perfect point, BP. Perfect. Because relying on tourism I'm sure has been just detrimental to them. Corporate paradise. Yeah. Yep. It's like, it's something that they come to be so dependent and relied on, but it's also something that I live in a tourist town, and I can tell you it's very frustrating when they pass laws that are meant to cater more to tourists than the people that actually live here. It's so fucking frustrating when they do that. And I'm sure that's something that they do in Hawaii times the umpteenth power, where people who live there, people whose culture and ethnicity and you know, Polynesian ancestry is all tied to there, to constantly feel like they're not the most important person, not the most important people living there. I can only imagine like what kind of hell that must feel to constantly be on the back burner on your own fucking land. A place can be a paradise, but it shouldn't be forced. Yes. I live in Puerto Rico. It's a financial ruin. The main reason is large corporation pay no taxes. Yeah, I did hear that. I do know about that, where people coming in, moving to Puerto Rico, you know, millionaires, if they set up their house there, they don't have to pay any taxes, which is... I don't know how they couldn't see. I mean, I'm sure they saw, but they didn't care. How fucking, like, how much of a setup that's going to, you know, how terrible that's going to be. Being a tax having sucks. Being a tax haven sucks. And now it's been gentrified. It was 100% intentional. Yeah. And now, yeah, and it's the people so you have all these people who can afford to pay taxes, who can afford to pay, and it still would be like a drop in the bucket for them. But because, you know, they're not, basically all the burden's going to go on the people who live there, you know, the natives, the people who this is their home. It's just, it's so fucking tragic. It's so infuriating. Like, oh my god. You have these countries that are just, you know, because they don't sit in a seat of power in the world, you know, they get the countries or in Hawaii's, you know, case, a state, where they just don't have the power to fight back. So basically they just get walked all over, and basically have everything stripped from them. I paid so little in taxes. The thing is, you know, people don't like paying taxes, but it's how, you know, public, you know, how public, it's how public works get paid for. You know? One moment here. Alright, sorry about that. Puerto Rico is in a similar place to Hawaii, except they were no senators or representatives. I might take those. I might misuse, but honestly, I think taxes are more mechanism to force people to keep engaged in the economy. Yep, that's a good point. I don't like how American taxes are distributed, because so much of it goes to military, so much of American taxes goes to military, where you have like more social, like, and I get it, people need to, you know, I'm sure it's better to be protected and be prepared than not to be, but not at the expense of schools, not the expense of, you know, social, you know, social works and stuff like that, or healthcare or things like that. It's just frustrating, you know. It's one of those. It's something that needs to be changed, but the people who can change it won't. And there's, like, you know, who you know, how would even people go about changing something like that? That's just so ingrained in how, you know, things have been done for so long. And the ultra rich don't engage in local economies. Yeah. We can strike a better balance. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I guess I'm finding this guy. Ow. Get on there. Get on him. There you go. What do we got here? Also, the amount of money spent on police is too high. Yes. Yes. Example, NYWorks spends $6 billion in a year, and they just recently lowered funding on it for education. Yeah, see? Bullshit, man. Once again, we're removing the arts from school, which has been shown to improve overall education for multiple times. And the funny thing is, funny as in it's not funny. Like, instead of, this is like one of their things is with gun laws. You know, people say more gun laws. Like, it's not, guns aren't the problem. People need, mental illness is the problem. You know, we need to help the mentally ill more, but they're not willing to put the money into that. You know, and putting it in the arts is one of those things that can help, like, you know, help address that, and or at least, you know, it's like a creative outlet anyway. And it's like, yeah, they don't, because, you know, they don't want to take, they don't want to put in gun laws, but they don't want to actually, you know, put the money in the help that, you know, in the other option to do that they say that they rely on. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's really frustrating. What can you do, though? What can you do? Ooh. With the 4 Klondike bar. This is only half, so I guess this will have to do. Kid and Drama Club, Kid and Crime. Exactly, you know? Give them a place to go. Alright. I think there's a Talus around here too. I can't remember. Dang. Didn't think that would work, but there we go. And positive message. Oh, that's good. Yay for free lunch. That's something. And then you'll have the people like, why should I pay for other kids' lunch? Like, why do we need to pay for kids' lunch? Like, man, fuck off. Do you hear yourself talk? Do you hear yourself talk? Ugh. Fresh cooked food. Nice. Oh, we got a sign guy. Sign guy. You'll take it. Yeah, I mean, it's a start. I'll take something over nothing. Oh, okay, whatever. Okay. That should do it, right? My brother had used that logic on my sister and myself. but you're childless. And he's like, wouldn't it be better if your money didn't go to school since you don't have oh my god, no. And my sister and I had the same thought. I like to know my money goes to educate and feed children and not to go in the pockets of some billionaire selling bombs. That, and also, like, even if I don't, like, I'm probably not gonna have kids either, I still want the future generation of kids, like, because the thing is, we're gonna be, like, in the same position as boomers are, where they're old, and you're gonna rely on the younger generations to keep things going. And you want to make sure that they have, like, the proper education and all the tools they need to do that, because we're going to be in a position where, you know, we're going to be reliant on them. And now, because because of the housing market is shit, and people can't afford houses, you know, because, you know, I don't know, it's just you just don't want the future to be repeated. I like seeing a healthy kid over. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't, like, I reblogged this on, I retweeted this on Twitter not too long ago, where it says, I don't know how to tell you this. I don't know how to explain to you that you should care about other people. It's amazing, like, how just basic empathy for kids or for another person is just goes over the head of so many people. Like, what is like, you know, a few tax dollars to go to make sure kids are fed? Is it really such an inconvenience for you? I don't, oh god, it's just so, it's baffling. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, it moved a little. It just moved a little, man. There's something in me that makes me feel personally bad when I see a person in pain, especially a kid. No idea why. It's just something. I had no control over this, but I feel like when I I feel like shit when I know others are suffering, and that's one of the struggles that's been much is happening. Yeah, I understand that. Where did it go? Where did the thing go? It's really hard too, because most of the time you feel powerless. Like the shit that's going on the other side of the world with Gaza, with Ukraine. It's just when you want to help but you feel so powerless. I don't have any money to donate. All I can do is, like, you know, show my support verbally. But that's hardly enough. That's nowhere near enough. It's when you feel powerless too. It's just so, it's, you know, it's easy to just, you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Make it, you know, feel, you know, much more worse about it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to come back here, because I don't know what they did with the thing that I just made. I had it really narrowed it down to things that didn't bother me, but so much of it happening in my feed is just sad. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. I honestly, I really do get that, BP. Like, you want to be there, you want to learn, you want to be attentive, you want to be informed. But sometimes when it feels like all you can do is be informed, it's like, you know, it gets to you. And I don't blame you for uninstalling it for that reason. Lots of birds. Was this where that Talos was? I think it might have been. I guess we'll put something down just in case. I don't have enough resources or willingness to abandon my life to make an impact. Exactly. Yeah. And you just end up feeling like a terrible person. Like, oh, you could do more, but you won't. And I'm like, I can't, as much as I would like to, I can't give up everything. It just sucks. And the people who are actually suffering through that, because I feel like I'm unlucky that my work makes an impact here in my community, and it's unfair fair to myself to think that way. Yeah, you're doing the part in the way that you can. You know, one person, they say that one person can do a lot, but not as much as one would hope in a lot of ways. But you do what you can, you know. All right, I think I'm gonna call it here. It's been almost 6 hours. I did a lot though. I did some depth stuff. I got a lot of Zonite so I can fill up that battery a bit more. Ooh. I hope you enjoyed the stream, BP. Always enjoy having you here. You're always very insightful to talk with. No, it's not bringing. It's the reality of the situation, you know. It's not. This is not something that's gonna ruin my whole day. It's just. It's something to acknowledge and process, but all we can do is just exist, and in the way that, you know, with the tools and in the ways that we can sometimes. And it doesn't feel like that's enough, but I don't know. I think it's it is enough, you know. It's okay to just exist and try to be the best person you can be. It has to be sometimes. Yep. It is what it is. And that's just how it is. All right, BP, you have a wonderful evening. You know, I don't know when you're going to sleep, but I hope you sleep well. Have some good foods. Do some lovely art. And you have a good one, all right? Thanks for coming in here and, you know, giving me some of your time to hang out and chat. See you around, all right? Yeah, you have a good one too. Bye!